Hello there. Ooh, that's interesting. It hasn't reactivated the video. One moment. That's very strange. Other monitors. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That was very strange. One moment. Oh, no. Excuse me. Right. God damn. That load speed, dudes.
Why not open your ring terminal?
Right, one moment. Okay, cool. Apologies, chat. I just have to test the audios in sync because, yeah, my capture card is doing all kinds of weird shit. So, yeah, I don't know what it's doing. But anyway, welcome in, everybody. Sorry, apologies. Welcome in. I hope everybody's all right. I hope everybody had a good old weekend. It's not even the weekend, is it? It's Wednesday. I hope everyone's had a good week so far. Fuck me. I don't even know what day it is anymore, chat. My God, dudes. Honestly, everything at my job is so complicated. My brain is complete mush. When I finish, it's complete mush. So, oh shit. I'm gonna fabricate a coffin board because I don't want to fuck around with this. Because this is where we finished stream on Monday. Was a fucking giant tar pit, which hasn't. I've driven across here multiple times and it hasn't. So I think maybe I did something, or the game's like cool, whatever. I thought it was done spawning in the BT attack, but actually, excuse me, I fucking smashed dinner earlier. But no, it seems if I go across there on foot, it's still going to do it. So I'm going to fabricate a coffin board. We're going to zip across it because I just, yeah, like I said, I can't be fucked to fight that giant thing. It's just, I know I'm just going to shoot it. It's going to knock me over. We're going to fucking die a bunch of times. I just can't be arsed. I cannot be arsed. Oh, I've got a delivery for this guy. Okay. Oh, that's handy. Get that out of the way.
Where did you find this cargo?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you, Sam. I look forward to working with you again.
Right, and also,
Well done.
I will double check YouTube is happy. And I will also double check which is happy and make sure the connection's working. Yeah. Right, apologies, chat. There's a lot of stuff I have to check because I don't trust anything anymore. Right, let's fabricate a coffin board so we don't have to fucking deal with any shit. Gamer Mum, welcome in. Yes, offload. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Right, let's see how bad it is with the coffin board. Thank you and you're welcome. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. I hope that your motherly responsibilities and your gaming responsibilities aren't clashing too much today, because I know that must be a challenge, being a mother and also trying to get through all of the video games that are out there. And you see, look, chat, it isn't going to spawn the BT encounter because it's not going to be able to get me. And that's another thing that I don't like about games that do that, is that, you know, the game is waiting for me to be on foot so it can spawn it. It's not actually RNG. Because the game knows I'm just going to fucking zip past, it won't spawn it, which is a bit silly. Son's a gamer, so it's great. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you guys can bond over it. I hope it's something you guys can... they're all the way over there. We're going to the metagenomicist. But yeah, I hope you guys can bond over it. Has the moment passed where they become, like, by default become a bit better at video games than you? Because yeah, like, I don't have any kids, but if I did have kids in the future and they played video games, there would come a time when they became able to beat me, and I'd be like, okay, it's kind of like when when you take the training wheels off, right? But in gaming. But yeah, I can't imagine what that's going to feel like if it ever happens. Right. Because yes, a friend of mine, son's like 11. He's like, dude, this little fucker, he's better than me at Call of Duty now. He's only been playing it for like a couple of years. He was like, he fucking beat me, and like now I just refuse to. Now I just refuse to play. Like, I always tell him I'm too busy. For sure, I've had him help me before when I've gotten stuck in it. Oh, bless, that's beautiful. That's adorable. That's really nice, because the thing is, lots of parents, they're so against kids being into video games because they worry about the time that they sink into them and everything else. But like, studies have been done showing how it helps with hand-eye coordination, with memory, with logical puzzle solving, and fault finding and all kinds of stuff. And obviously there are some video games that have content which is not appropriate for youngsters. But is this my... Oh, this is my fucking truck. Playing since he was 5, had his own PlayStation. Oh, I see. Raising a little champion gamer. Oh yeah, that delivery was a pain in the fucking backside. Oh, that's nice. Oh, cold, innocent smoothie on a warm summer's day.
Dismal weather. I'll review the status of orders right away.
It was dismal weather this morning here in the UK. It's actually brightened up a little bit, but it was absolutely horrible earlier. Really grey and overcast and everything. Standard British weather, It said it wasn't going to rain, and I don't think it has rained yet, but yeah, I presume there's a big storm on the way. In summer, there's almost always a big storm on the way. Haven't got this game yet, played the first one and beat it, so I'm checking out the gameplay on it. So it feels a bit different to the first one, I will admit. It does feel quite a bit different. There's lots of stuff that's the same, but there's also some stuff that feels quite different. It does feel quite different.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
But it's still like another big old list of deliveries to do, which is, yeah, always fun. And of course, some crazy Kojima story mixed in there, It's got all the elements that I loved about Death Stranding 1. But I feel as if I preferred Death Stranding 1 a little bit to this one. Still good, it's still worth playing. But yeah, I think I personally preferred the art direction and the overall vibe and aesthetic in the first game. This one feels a bit different, but not in a bad way. It just feels different, and I think I personally prefer the first one. But people are different. But yeah, I feel like I might want to replay. I might want to replay the first one at some point. So. Okay, so we want to head to here, and then what does this mine do? Ceramics. Okay, for the roads and stuff. Okay, so yeah, let's go there. Use the monorail to go back there, and then we'll accept that order. I think there's an order that might be story based, so we'll get that out of the way early in the stream. But yes, apologies if I'm a little bit out of breath, chat. I've just eaten a great big plate of food and then sat down. How far are you into the game? So we are around about, apparently, according to the thing, we are 66% through the game at 126. I'm in the way, sorry. 66% through the game. At 126 hours, but I am taking my sweet time with it. I'm not rushing. I'm doing as many deliveries as I can. I'm trying to get 5 stars with every shelter. I'm not rushing it, so I'm sort of balancing between doing the story and also just 5-starring every shelter. So I'm sort of pacing myself and taking my time. But yeah, So yeah, we're over the halfway point, which is why I feel a bit more confident talking about the fact that I feel like I preferred the first game for its sort of atmosphere and vibe. I felt that it was much more isolated and quiet, and it almost felt very peaceful, and I really appreciated that. This one's been a lot more busy, if that makes sense, but it's been busy with stuff that's fairly interesting to do for the most part. Oh, excuse me. Leave it behind. The first one was such an experience. You know, people were like, "Oh, it's just a walking simulator. It's just a walking simulator." I'm like, "Nah, it's not. It's a wonderful story being told, you know, through a very interesting perspective with a very interesting environment to try and get through." There's lots and lots of qualities that make it very interesting to me. Yeah, like I say, the sort of peaceful kind of hands-off game design where the game was just like, you need to go here, this is where you need to get to, and it didn't care how you got there. You could use all kinds of methods of transport, and there was certain challenges with the terrain you had to figure out, and that was it. And that's all here in this one, of course. But there's just a lot more going on. The game wants to be in combat a lot more. It's very quickly to jump into a sequence of actions where, you know, you've got to shoot a BT and you've got to take people out and everything. It's just like, yeah, okay, but I don't really want to do that. I just want to enjoy moving from A to B and dealing with what I need to deal with along the way. And then maybe every now and again, if a bit of low raw starts playing, cool, you know? Whereas this one, the music is a lot more varied. It feels as if the environment is a lot more varied. Like I say, it's a bit more of a mixture, whereas the first one was very, very sort of tightly focused on the environment, the music, everything was very, very refined. This feels like there's a lot more influences coming in and sort of all mixing together, so it's a very different kind of, you know, it's not just like a very focused but a different focus. It seems like it lacks focus. It's much more open-ended in different ways. Like I say, it's not bad, it just feels a bit different. And I to be honest, it's difficult for Kojima Productions, because if they had made the second game, this one, if they'd made it too much like the first game, like what I was hoping for, everyone would have criticised them for not evolving it. So they've tried to evolve it, and I always respect people for trying to evolve the formula and bring the game forward a little bit, because if there's anything the games industry's been doing recently, it's just the same game every year, just another, they change the number by one and it's the same game. There's so many similarities, and you spend all this money on the game and it's just the same thing over and over and over and over again. And some people love that. They feel comforted by the joy of repetition. But I agree. I think if I was asked to make a choice of, you know, making Death Stranding 1.2, you know, barely changing it, or making a full-on game like this, I would have said you have to do this. I have to put my preferences to the side and say, as a creative, this was the right choice to make. So this is why I'm not, you know, too critical of it. But yeah, good new game sometimes. Yeah, exactly. And this one is obviously a sequel. And what I've been describing it is the difficult second album. You know, when a band is like, the first album is just wall-to-wall gold. Every song is just an absolute banger. But that second album, it's very difficult to go anywhere from there, because you've already achieved what so many bands are trying to do. Is that first album is so good, and it just takes the whole industry by storm. And then you've got to do it again. And it's like, how do you do it again? What do you change? What do you keep the same? What do you do more of? What do you do less of? How have you changed as people? How has all of the fame and the money and the tours and everything else and the lifestyle, how has that had changed for you, and how has that changed you as an artist? There's all sorts of questions. So yeah, I think it's just a difficult second album. So it was probably never going to hit as hard as the first game, and I should never have held it to that standard, and that's on me. That is on me. That's my fault. Yeah, excuse me. Yes, exactly, yeah. Difficult to think of sequels that really completely eclipse the original. It is just that way. So yeah, I should have considered that when I started playing it. Like I say, I'm not disappointed very much at all. You know, it feels different and a bit weird, but it's been, you know, like I'm 126 hours in and I'm still not bored, and I'm only halfway through the story, so it's got to be good, right? It's got to be.
Try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding.
There's got to be something here that I'm loving.
That much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. Oh. The event. Oh, look at this, chat. Okay, it's time for some zip lines, chat. So we've got to make the delivery on foot first, and then we'll see what zip lines already exist.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
So we'll take some container repair spray. Right, so let's see if we can do this on foot. I'm all set.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm all set. I'm going to do a quick save, because this could go south. So, I've been trying to do, just for context game, I've been trying to do deliveries on foot, because in this one, because I'm so used to using the truck in the previous game, I built all the roads and I used the truck, and it was like, so much better, so much easier. However, in this game, I kind of got the truck and built some roads pretty quickly, and as a result,
Do you have a moment, Sam?
I feel as if I'm missing out.
If you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately, sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Oh, excuse me. But yes, I feel as if... Oh, excuse me. I feel as if I don't do deliveries on foot enough, I'm going to be missing the atmosphere that I enjoyed so much about the first game. Excuse me. Oof. Oof. Sorry, I ate a little bit too quickly earlier. So yeah, I feel as if I'm going to be missing out on some of the atmosphere. So I'm trying to do deliveries on foot where possible. However, as I mentioned just when you first got here, the game is very, very, obtuse, and I have a feeling it's going to do it again, where when I'm climbing this mountain, it's going to like try and attack me with something. And I'm not saying that didn't happen in the first game, but it was few and far between, and it was easy enough to avoid if you didn't want to get involved with it. But this game, it feels like it kind of forces you into doing it. It seems like it really, really wants you to be in combat, and I don't really want to be shooting things, and hiding behind cover and, manufacturing loads of weapons to carry around all times, because that's not what I'm interested in. So the BTs are a bit different. I don't want to spoil anything, but the BTs and the way they perceive you, I don't want to spoil anything, but the way that they perceive you is different, and it makes sneaking past them much more difficult, in my opinion. I feel as if the way they perceive you and the locations you come across them and the amount of BTs there are in each little area, it's much more sort of geared towards catching the player out and forcing them into combat, like I say. And because of that, I feel as if the game is trying to be way more combat focused, and I'm not really super bothered or interested about combat. It doesn't really, I'm not that interested about it. There are other games that have combat that I could have jumped into, but this one is obviously, I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more like the first one, where yes, there are enemies you need to be considerate of. However, the environment is also kind of an enemy that you're trying to surpass, right? You're trying to find ways across ravines and up cliffs, and where's is it worth building a bridge because that creates a way for people to get across, and there were like considerations you made, whereas in this one it's kind of like, yeah, there's going to be some rocky terrain, but I've been driving the truck everywhere, and yeah, there's enemies that I've knocked them out and shot them and done all kinds of different ways of taking them out, and yeah, I'm already kind of like, okay, that's how the combat works, whatever, I'm not really interested anymore. But yes, the game seems to want to get me into combat like constantly. It's the snow effect. So there's a snow effect. It's just too dark to see. I was like, why are there little strands weaving across the terrain? But it's because of the snow effect. That's a goated generator, that is. That is a very good place for a generator.
Gotcha.
See? A little bit of low roar. Because yeah, low roar and the environment, it was such a perfect match, and I think it's kind of a testament to Hideo Kojima as like somebody who loves films. Matching the atmosphere of the film and the music, collect those two things added together, they can create something greater than the sum of their parts. And Tarantino and a few others, they've chosen the perfect piece of music to kind of set the scene. And sometimes it's really contrasting. There's like a significant difference in the aesthetic and vibe of the song versus what's going on screen, but sometimes the contrast is what they're aiming for. But yes, Hideo Kojima games, in the first game, in Death Stranding 1, it was just like, oh my god, this music is fucking perfect. Ecstasy of Gold. Welcome in, Krill. How's it going? Good to see you. GG's on first. Solipsist, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Enrico Morricone, Quarantino, sorry. Because, yeah, somebody, they came up with, was it Tentin Quarantino during the lockdowns when we were quarantined? Tentin Quarantino. Somebody got one of the tents where they were doing the COVID tests and put his haircut on it. Tentin Quarantino. So, yes, there's a lot of stray cargo here, but we're going to have to just...
Wow, everything's pure white.
We will build zip lines to make our life easier. Oh, shit. Here comes a blizzard. Hard name. Yeah, I was saying Quentin Tarantino and a couple of others, they've found an iconic piece of music and then they've sort of directed a really good bit of action, or a good sequence of film. And I was rewatching one of my all-time favorite films. It's called Blue Spring. It's from 2001. It's a Japanese film. And there's a band called The Michelle Gun. The as in like Old English The Michelle Gun Elephant, right? Strange name, but that's what they do. They just take random English words and make names with them. And yeah, there's a song used at the end, and it's quite possibly some of the most compelling 10 minutes of film I've ever seen in my life. It just fucking... I've watched the film like probably 50 times. I fucking love it. It's a very simple film. It's not overly complicated, but the cinematography and the music choice at the end is just so good. We can watch it in the Discord at some point. You guys can tell me what you think. But yes, how are you doing, Chris? Good to see you, dude. And yes, in reference to what we were talking about earlier. So yes, Danny Dyer, obviously, I think they were part of a football firm, you know, originally. But the thing about football firms and the people in them, they don't make films about it. They're not interested in the press or the internet. They want to keep it as secretive as possible. They're very protective over their culture. So for someone to be making a film about it kind of sort of excludes them from, you know, that demographic, so to speak. Right, so we want to go to the left. Then we can start heading down. This motherfucker would be in the fucking just the worst place. Whichever Ace Ventura. Yes. Yes, we should watch the Ace Ventura movies because yeah, they're fucking so good. Just is peak Jim Carrey. It's peak Carrey. Peak Jim Carrey. But yeah, lots of people like just refused to treat him like a serious actor. But the guy had 3 #1 films in the same year, which is a feat that I think very few people, if anybody, have ever pulled off, is being like the main actor in 3 #1 films. And considering how hard the guy must work physically doing all this sort of, you know, very energetic comedy, it's very expressive, it's very energetic, you know, so it's obviously quite physically demanding, I presume. And obviously I know other films, people work out like fucking 6 days a week for like 5 hours a day with a personal trainer to get absolutely fucking shredded. I know other people make commitments physically to films and stuff, but yeah, 3 films in 1 fucking year that are #1. And they kind of, you know, to a degree, they did kind of rest on the guy's performance because he was like, you know, he was the selling force for the film, right? He was the actor that was in demand and everything, so. But yeah, bless him, like he just stepped away from it and became an artist, which I highly respect. But yeah, he obviously did a few interviews on his way out of the acting side of things, and yeah, like, he had a fucking giant, great big beard, and somebody asked him, like, what's with the beard? And I need to fucking, I'm fucking really fucking thirsty. And he said, well, the question is not why am I growing a beard? The question is why am I growing a beard and still shaving my balls? This is the fucking funniest response. Like, why am I growing a beard but still shaving my balls? That fucking sent me. Yeah, the bloopers are good, and the outtakes is fucking insane. The guy was such a machine. He would go in and just do take after take after take, and then obviously the editors would just figure out which was the funniest. But yeah, just ridiculous. Apparently apparently on some sets the props and special effects people couldn't keep up with him. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. I ate some food a bit too quickly, I think. I'm paying for it now. Excuse me, I have to keep both hands on the controller, but I need to cover my mouth when I cough. Oh yeah, chat, I'm fucking falling apart. Right, carefully does it. Careful, careful. No.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
I promise you, this is going to be quicker than redoing the whole fucking thing. Excuse me. Don't know if they took him in to make a film about it because he knows how the real culture is. Isn't that the movie like a cult film? Well, yeah, I think obviously the way Hollywood works has, there are many different people that have spoken out about, how Hollywood works, and then suddenly you don't see them anymore. And it's like, so let me guess, you want us to build the monorail all the fucking way around here. Okay, well, let's see if we can, because we might have to load up and go back and get a climbing rope. Because we can get up there fairly easy. Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell. I'm so sorry. I'm really thirsty. I've just drunk a bunch of water, but I did eat a giant, great big plate of food to make sure I wouldn't get hungry. Those two things are both kicking my ass right now. Fucking hell, dudes. I'm not very well. I am not very well. Oh, is that? That's the monorail we've already built, I think. Anyway. Jim Carrey bloopers are so good. Samuel L. Jackson has the highest number of movies, being in the highest earning box office, you can call it. Good to figure out, just trying to figure out shit. How are you? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Like I say, I bought like a reasonably sized sandwich for lunch. And I, also wanted to eat a plate of food at like 4 o'clock-ish, 4:30. And it got to like 4:45. I was like, right, I need to finish this plate of food. So I just sort of, just smashed it basically. But now I'm paying for that. I forget that as a 40-year-old bloke, if I smash a bunch of food and then drink a bunch of fluid, I get very full up and then my whole body's like, ugh. But yes, I'll be fine, don't worry. I'm just apologising for the fact that I might be a bit out of breath for no fucking reason. But yeah, it's got to a stage with my health chat that, eating a big meal can fucking take me out. And I'm just like, damn, dude. Like, I want them to figure out what's wrong with me and then figure out what kind of medication I need or what lifestyle changes I need to make or... Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be going up here, aren't we? But yes, when I have my blood test, I might say, listen, if you want to take like a few vials and test me for, milk allergies, for wheat allergies, for pet allergies, And yeah, when I see the ENT, I'm going to be like, listen, is there anything we can do about how congested I feel? Because if I get short of breath, I'm just not physically capable of breathing in and out enough to like sustain myself, homeostasis, but also take a bit of extra air just to get me back to normal again. And as I'm talking to you right now, it's constantly drying my throat. I'm sorry to complain about it, but I just want to be honest with you guys. I want to be transparent. But talking is just like, I'm just talking. I'm not doing anything. I've been sat down at my desk all day. There's no way I should feel this short of energy, but it's just because I can't breathe. I'm just constantly... trying to get air in my lungs, but anyway, feel better soon. I appreciate that, Slipsis. How are you doing, by the way? It's good to see you over at Ferocious this morning. And real Mr. Payne, I cheered with 69 bits, and it plays that female, like, noise. And then real Mr. Payne redeemed something that was Cleveland. And they were like, that's nasty. I made a clip of it. It was pretty fucking good. A good combination. But yes, I fucking logged in, and it turns out, without telling me, my company has migrated my work laptop to Windows 11, and luckily this computer is Windows 11, so excuse me. So I know how it works. But yes, obviously, God knows what programs I use and how they're going to work moving forward. I don't know. Who knows? if anything's going to work properly, because things seem to be okay, but you know, it's not always. Whew. It's fucking 5 o'clock, mate. Why am I tired? Excuse me. Because like I say, because I was trying to fucking eat lunch and then eat an early dinner, I didn't have time for a coffee this afternoon. I think that might come back to bite me. Anyway. Exciting work news. Yeah, well, things are so complicated at the moment, and obviously migrating me from Windows 10 to Windows 11, it could have caused significant issues and delays. But obviously, you know, they just did it, and it's like, okay, you know, you're not going to consult me or warn me, you know, get me to save some stuff and make sure, you know, when we transfer over, make sure I can reach out to you guys and say, hey, by the way, my access to this software or this database is not working because of, you know, I'm on Windows 11 now, so, you know, but it seems to be okay, but, you know, we're only halfway through the week, so, yeah, I feel like I need a canister of pure oxygen to breathe, just to fucking get some air into my system, because I end up in this kind of deficit of oxygen where I just can't get enough oxygen in my blood, in my body to feel normal. I just feel really short of breath, like I've just been on a fucking run or something. But anyway, I appreciate that game. Thank you. But yeah, I've been going to the doctors for like 8 months now, and yeah, we don't seem to be any wiser about what's happening. And the trouble is, you know, healthcare in the UK, it's free, which is amazing, but it's also kind of a bit mismanaged and not ideal. And as a result, you've got somebody just going through a checklist before they even really start thinking about what it could be, before they start listening to me and taking on, you know, my feedback. They're like, right, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And it's like, okay. You do all this stuff, and it takes months and months and months, and nothing gets better. And in fact, I feel as if I'm slowly getting worse. It's not slowly getting better, it's slowly getting worse, which is really concerning for me. Because I'm already struggling to sleep enough, I'm already struggling to exercise enough, and here I am. All I did was eat a decent-sized plate of food to make sure I wasn't too hungry for the rest of the afternoon because I'm streaming. I feel like I'm about to fucking pass out. It's fucking bonkers, dudes. It's only good if your heart stops or an accident. Yeah, well, yes, the thing is, they would save my life in an emergency and everything. So I don't want to sound ungrateful. I'm very thankful for the NHS. We're very lucky to have it. But yes, you know, you do end up getting pigeonholed into these predetermined routes of diagnosis where they just throw everything at you, and it takes fucking months to get through. To the point where they're like, okay, so it's not this, it's not this, it's not this, it's not this. Okay, let's start actually asking questions. Let's actually start testing things that are, you know, linked to it. And let's actually start, you know, diagnosing, you know, from the ground up, rather than just like, it's probably just this. So here's the medicine for that. Go away. We've got 100 people in the queue. But yeah, I just don't want to feel so fucking out of it and just tired and fucking queasy and weak anymore. I want to feel, you know, alive. That's possible. But yeah, like I say, chat, sorry if I have to stop and catch my breath every now and again, but yeah, it's like I've just run up a fucking set of stairs, and I'm just trying to get air back into my system, but I just can't seem to breathe heavy enough to get the air into my lungs. So that isn't a climbing rope. Where the fuck are we? But yes, food I made that isn't, it's something with blood sugar then. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would need to Google it, but is feeling lethargic, because I feel as if feeling lethargic after a big meal is fairly normal. High blood sugar. Okay. Because, yeah, that is a concern, because, you know, these smoothies and, you know, iron brew and stuff, I do consume sugar. I don't put sugar in my coffee or anything, but yeah, high blood sugar can do that. Okay. Well, I hope I'm not fucking becoming diabetic, because that would be terrible news. That would be pretty fucking terrible. But the thing is, I heard one of the symptoms of pre-diabetes, you know, when you're pre-diabetic, is losing weight without trying, and I'm definitely not losing weight. I've definitely gained weight. The thing is, they've done blood tests. They've already done blood tests on me a couple of times, so I feel as if that's one of the things they would have tested for. Because I've done probably 3 different blood tests now. So I'd like to hope that, you know, high blood sugar or, you know, I mean, they mentioned that my cholesterol was a little bit high, but stress can raise cholesterol, so it's not always purely diet and exercise. Sometimes it's lifestyle. And I have been quite stressed for obvious reasons. So yeah, need to have an A1C test. Okay. Oh, excuse me.
God damn.
Depends on the type of cholesterol, yeah. But yeah, it's obviously it's only after I eat a big meal, but I've kind of always, you know, I've heard, like, everybody always says after a big meal, like even when I was in perfect health, even when I was younger, and I didn't have that many health issues despite not leading the most healthy life. Even when I was younger, if I went out for a meal with the lads and we had like a big fucking meal, you know, burgers, steaks, chips, wings, the lot, and alcohol, yeah, afterwards I'd be fucking completely fucking wiped and I'd have to fucking sit still for a while. And I might fall asleep, you know, but yeah. Oh, see if they did that test. That's your blood sugar test for 3 months. Oh, so they test it every 3 months. Yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, I mean, I might ask them about that. I might sort of say, you know, out of all the things we've tested so far, is blood sugar something we've tested? Because obviously it's all come about because of long COVID. That's what I feel as if is the catalyst for everything. Is I had COVID, then bronchitis, then COVID. Sam, slow down, Sam. Fuck's sake, man. See, the game is trying to make me fall over on purpose, and that's kind of annoying. This whole fucking slope is bad, dudes. Apart from this bit here. Okay, so I think from here we should be all right. Swiss company has reduced Chernobyl's radiation to 46%, which can make it safe. The area around 15 years, quite astonishing. I think they already tested it, but yeah, you can ask at least what the journal says. Yeah, I mean, next time I'm on the phone to them, I'll say, you know, have we done a blood sugar test? Because yeah, I have noticed. See, I drink and I can't breathe properly. I take a few breaths and it just doesn't do anything. There's just not enough oxygen in each breath. I have been noticing I've got some red marks on my leg, but they look like insect bites, and it is obviously summer and I've had my window open at night, so it could very well be insect bites, because obviously that didn't appear until recently, and obviously I've been unwell for like 1.5 years now, so 2 years. Maybe too many croissants, as Alzheimer's prodigy welcome in. Maybe too many croissants, yeah. I mean, like I said, they said my cholesterol was only a little bit too high. So obviously I've kind of, you know, tried to lower my intake of, you know, butter and fat in general. I've also tried to make sure that I maintain stress levels and everything. But right now, the way the world's working and the way the government is just constantly fucking us around, it's a very stressful place to live, the UK right now. And yeah, there's no two ways around that, you know, like, you know, if you're stressed, what can you do? You know, the world's a fucking mess. Everything's expensive and time consuming and unreliable, and It's just we've got the worst of everything, you know? Like, yes, the healthcare is, you know, free, which is amazing, but the quality of the healthcare. But this is the thing, chat, you know. If the government makes it so that the free healthcare is so bad by just underfunding them, they make it so bad that everybody just chooses to go private, they win, because then they can slowly start removing all of the free services and try and force everyone to migrate over onto insurance. And obviously that's something we want to avoid, because holy shit, the way it works in America is fucking terrifying. Too many British croissants. No, they're French. I buy the ones that have got French butter in them, you know, the proper taste the difference, you know, full butter croissants, you know, because that's what you should be eating. Is you shouldn't be eating chemicals that are like butter. You should just be eating butter, because actually butter, a little bit of butter, i.e. the amount that's probably in a croissant, because they are mostly air, gang, let's be honest. A croissant is mostly air. If you removed all the air from it, it's only like a fucking little tiny cube like that of stuff, you know. It's not that bad. Only buy real butter, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is it. It's awful. Yeah, in America, it's terrible, dudes, because you've got healthcare companies that are, you know, shareholders are like arguing that the amount of money being spent is too much. So what they're trying to say is, in a roundabout kind of way, they're trying to say, listen, you're paying out too much, you know, you need to pay out less. And then there's the whole system with what's deductible and what's not deductible, and insurers saying that this is deductible, so somebody has a procedure done and then it turns out that it wasn't, so they actually have to end up paying for that procedure, and it's like, of course, $580,000. So yeah, we've got to desperately fight to try and avoid the system they have in America. No offense, but you know, so labs are $700 plus. Yeah, exactly. Just getting some lab work done, just getting some bloods tested to see what, you know, what's going on. Just inquiring about what's wrong is, you know, hundreds of dollars, and it's like bonkers, dudes. Absolutely bonkers. Christ, having a baby, like, you know, giving birth, and it's, you know, like so many, like in America, everyone's like, you need to be ready to drive your wife to the hospital. It's like, well, you know, surely an ambulance would be the best thing, because you want them to start getting medical care immediately. But, you know, an ambulance costs $1,000, let alone the fact that having the baby in the hospital is going to cost, you know, several $1,000s. And then as soon as the baby's out, you know, they want the room clear so they can sell it to somebody else, right? And it's like, damn, this is just the most heartless system I've ever come across. I say if you can move, then move from UK to and USA. Yeah, and I was talking about this with somebody earlier. It's just, you know, the UK, I just don't know if there's much of a future in it for me. You know, I've been working since I was about 15, 16, and I'm only earning $2,000 more than the average salary. And it's like, you know, and I'm earning less than somebody who is on, you know, benefits with PIP and everything else. And I'm not saying they should be cut or taken away. I'm just saying that, you know, as somebody that works full time in a job which is not that bad for pay, I still don't earn as much as somebody who's currently on benefits, which is, you know, kind of crazy when you think about it. Dennis, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. USA has been quite downhill since the 60s, so not something new. Yes, and currently, oh look, the city gets revealed to us. That's kind of cute. And obviously, currently, you know, with Trump, it's pretty clear that guy doesn't really know what they're doing, and White House staff, you know, off the record, obviously, to the press have been saying, you know, he shows up and starts talking and it doesn't make any sense. Nobody really knows what the hell he's talking about, and he doesn't really know what's going on, and, you know, he constantly needs to be reminded of things, and it's just, you know, the guy is not a good president. They're not good at spinning multiple plates like previous presidents have been. Obviously, it doesn't affect me because, you know, I'm not from America, but my friends that live in America, I do feel bad for them because, yeah, the problem is when you get somebody that just, you know, says what people want to hear, even if it's like the worst thing. But yeah, he says whatever people want to hear without thinking it through, and then everyone gets all fucking fired up into a riot. and people start shooting at each other, and it's like, you've just incited this fucking unrest. That's like the last thing a president should be doing. This is like the polar opposite of what your job is. Your job is to try and create an equilibrium between everybody, where all the various different, you know, services and amenities that the government is responsible for creates an environment where everybody feels facilitated and, you know, not likely to fucking try and start attacking other people to get a bigger piece of the pie. But yeah, what do I know? No cost of doctors or anything, just the hospital stay. Yeah, just using the bed is... Mum was in hospital 2 days just for a hospital stay. It was 80 grand. It's fucking wild, dudes, because, you know, like, you've got these health insurance companies that are trying to not pay out. And then you've got these hospitals, which are just... Because I heard about somebody who... They got their hospital bill, and it was just a bill, right? And they said, can I have an itemized bill? Because I want to go through and make sure anything that's deductible is deducted. And when they asked, they demanded an itemized bill. When they got an itemized bill, it was like 30% of the cost. The first bill was, let's say, you know, $290,000. When they got their itemized bill, it was like 50 grand. It's like, what? It's not like there was 10, 20% in there that they just take because whatever. It was like, you know, fucking, it was 500-600% markup. It's just like, are you fucking insane? That is actually like so morally bankrupt. But anyway, medications as well. Have an emergency gallbladder removal hospital was more than the surgeon and the anesthesia bill. So the hospital bill, just to stay in the hospital, was more than the doctor and the anesthesia. Fucking hell, dude. What is this world we live in? It's crazy. But yeah, it's good to see you, Dennis. I hope you're well. It'd be like $8 or more if I brought something from the kiosk. Yeah, and like when I'm abroad, I have a health card. Like I have an NHS health card. And I think they would just, yeah, the NHS would just argue on my behalf about how much stuff costs and they wouldn't pay it. But anyway, we do have an ad break coming up, so I'm just going to see if we can squeeze this cutscene in first. And then I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, so I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you want to follow without any alerts going off, once we're over on the BRB screen, the bot will say so. Once we're over there, there's no alerts for follows or anything. We don't call them out. We still appreciate them, but, you know. I got my health paid so long as our Chancellor doesn't copy Trump. Okay, anyway, the ad's going to start in a second, so I'll probably goes over there and I'll be back shortly. Have you checked the jump scare setting? Got to make sure that's on. They soften them otherwise.
Stop.
Get fucked, dickhead. Look at this. Look at this ancient relicacy. Oh shit. Sorry, that joke was so bad. Somebody came to kick me out of the area. No, you fucking prick. How the fuck did we get away with that?
Daddy Dennis says, are you my pinky toe? Because I want to bang you on every piece of furniture in the house. Hide.
I'm going to shit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this island is definitely the way. This island is definitely the way. Orange charred ring. Nice. Okay, souls? Do I get any fucking souls for that? Yes, thank you. You know, for a second then. Come on, give me the fucking souls. GG's, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Apologies about the delay, I had to work it out. Oh, you fucking bellend.
No, God!
No fucking health. Nice ring. Okay.
Come on. Think about the hiccups. Fuck off. Think about them. Think about it. It's subconscious. If you think about it and bring it into your conscious, it'll stop. Okay, I think I'm all right. Fuck's sake.
I agree. It is nice when you get a game that's, you know, firmly planted in some sense of reality, but then it completely fucking pulls the wool over your eyes.
Well, a cad mummy. Very unusual for where it was found.
It's called a cornetto?
And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in connecting. That seems a bit far.
Look at this chat, we got a fucking croissant. Let's fucking go. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Whew. We have a maximum of $180 on medications. Then it's free after you spend. I had to have an emergency gallbladder removal. Hospital was more than the surgeon and the anesthesia. Yes. So, like, yeah, there's like in the UK we have like, yeah, you have to pay for stuff, but there is a limit. But yeah, like I say, like with all the fucking, you know, inhalers and, you know, vapor chambers and stuff that I've been given, not a fucking vape, like you have to put the medicine into like a chamber to aerate it before you breathe it in. I've had to pay like £16.80 for each one, and I've done like 5 of them, and I'm like, so I've pissed 60 something quid into the wind, even though I knew it wasn't asthma. You know, at 40 years old, after riding BMX, and, you know, I gave up smoking a long time ago, and I rode BMX when I did smoke, so I was, you know, kind of, you know, keeping myself active when I was still riding BMX. So my lungs were pretty good. And I remember once at work, somebody was doing like a lung capacity test, and I did it, and they were like, yeah, your lungs are in great shape. And I was like, well, I used to smoke. They were like, how many years ago was it? And I was like, probably, you know, 2 or 3 years since I gave up. And they were like, well, based on this, it would appear that you've never smoked. And I was like, okay, that's pretty good. So yeah, my lungs did heal. But now, it's almost, the thing is, it's not my lungs. I feel like there's something very swollen in my abdomen and my torso. And because it's really swollen, my diaphragm can't move all the way down and can't use the full size of my lungs. So I'm kind of like suddenly breathing with much smaller lungs because they can't expand as much when my diaphragm tries to pull air in. But getting that across to them and getting them to actually examine me, because, you know, I went in for a chest x-ray. I went into a room. They were like, right, stand there. Okay, that's it. And I was like, that's it. You know, they're like, yeah, that's it. And I was like, okay, cool. And I've never seen this x-ray, but they said they looked at it and said, yeah, it looks fine. And I was like, but like, you didn't show me the x-ray. And also, like, I barely stood still for a second. I barely even held my breath. I held my breath without being told to, because I know in the past someone's like, can you hold your breath? I was like, yeah, sure. They went, click, click. And they said, right, okay, that's it. And I was like, okay, cool. But this time I just stood there, and they were like, right, that's it. And I was like, but it didn't even go off. But whatever. But it's just it's very difficult to try and explain something to somebody who A, seems more interested in just trying to diagnose me with something that isn't, just to get rid of me, and B, I just can't get the fucking words out. And it's the annoying thing is, I hate people talking over me because I'm generally quite polite and I won't talk over somebody else. When somebody's talking and then I start talking, and then if they want to sort of interject, I'll quite often allow them unless I'm right in the middle of saying something that's very pivotal to what I'm trying to say. So I have to say it to make sense. But the amount of people that will just jump in and try and talk over you when you haven't even finished explaining, and A, it demonstrates that you're not fucking listening because I haven't actually explained anything yet. I've just tried to provide you the context and now the explanation that's going to back that up. But I'm saying because of this and this, they're like, oh yeah, because of that. I'm like, no. What I mean is because of this, I'm feeling that, yeah, because of that. No, just shut the fuck up and let me finish a fucking sentence. When I'm finished talking, then you can respond. That's how a conversation works, please. And it's just like I'm trying to explain something and people keep fucking jumping the gun. And even my phone has started doing that as well, where when I'm typing something, every letter I type, it starts searching. And I'm like, just let me finish this 3-word sentence. Just let me type these 3 words before you start doing it. Because as I'm typing, if there's something vaguely related to it, it just auto-corrects to that and shows me search results. I'm like, that's not what I'm searching for. Let me finish the fucking sentence and push a search button. Because the thing is, like, if I'm typing and you're automatically fucking searching and generating results every single letter, why do I need a search button? Remove the search button. Because you don't need it. If I type something and you're searching every letter, every time I type a letter, you're automatically pushing results because that's what the internet does these days. It's trying to pigeonhole you into something. Anyway, I'm getting fucking bent out of shape, sorry. But yes, I apologise. If I'm just going to quickly catch up on these messages because I've missed a couple. I apologise. One of Lisa's friends from daycare back in the days sadly passed away from a heart stopping in Sweden because the ambulance was 1 hour away when it usually takes 8 minutes because they have downgraded the amount of ambulances. So fucked up a 10-year-old kid have to die in Sweden because of downgrading the number of ambulances. Yeah, I mean, if they were all the way on the other side of the fucking town and there isn't one to pick up, because in the UK they have ambulances posted up. They go and park somewhere rather than being at the hospital waiting to go out. They go to high risk areas and they'll wait there, and then they'll be relieved by another crew at some point. So there's usually an ambulance dotted around. However, there just aren't enough ambulances. They have the government has underfunded the NHS, and as a result, there aren't enough ambulances, so they can only put them in certain places, and therefore it still takes like an hour and a half to get to you. And like every time I've been injured, it's taken like an hour to get seen by an ambulance. And then you go to the hospital, and because in the UK, governments were trying to stop. They were trying to make sure there were enough hospital beds to treat all the sick, right? So to do this, they put a regulation on hospitals to say you can't have any less than a certain amount of hospital beds. You have to have a certain amount of hospital beds spare at all times, blah, blah, blah. So to get around this, and this is just England all over. This is England down to a fucking T. This is the problem. To get around this regulation, when you fucking get to the hospital in the ambulance, you will sit there in the ambulance, because if you're in the ambulance, you're not classified as waiting for a bed. Because the stretcher, the gurney or whatever you want to call it, is still inside the ambulance, you are still technically part of the ambulance side of the healthcare system. You are not currently in a hospital waiting for a bed. So to get around a fucking regulation, ambulances are sitting there with people in them waiting for a bed to free up, which means the ambulances aren't free to go and help other people. England in a nutshell, dudes. It's such a fucking joke sometimes. It's ridiculous. Any medicine is ridiculous and it's not affordable. Yeah, and the UK is the same. The markup on some medication is fucking absolutely atrocious. It's like thousands of %. There'll be a medication which costs, £6 a box, but the NHS, not the public, but the NHS is paying like, 6,500 per box. And it's like, why are you paying so much? And it's because somebody is friends with somebody in the government, and they have a company that, you know, manufactures this medication, and the government just signs a contract to get the medication from this particular supplier, and they just slowly jack up the price, and the government just pays it, or the NHS just pays it with the funds that the government gives it. And it's like, it's a scam. They're overcharging for medicine, and this is how fucking morally bankrupt things are. People are overcharging for medicine, which is supposed to be cheap and affordable and available to people to keep them alive. And it's like, are you fucking serious? You've made people's medication into a profit-driven enterprise. You should be fucking shot in the street. You should be dragged out in front of everybody in fucking, you know, in front of Buckingham Palace and fucking shot in front of everybody to set an example. It's just the way people profiteer off the suffering of others. It's just like, have you got no fucking morals? Like you fucking rinse everybody and you make millions of pounds a year exploiting people. And then what do? You spend all this money on fucking drugs to help you get to sleep at night because you're a terrible person. It's just, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dudes. I got my health paid. So that would be a great charity for the country. Oh, I forgot this pun. I hate that too. Turn off suggestions, 20? Turn off suggestions, question mark? They do the same in Sweden. They have them at home. So they're on call, but maybe I'm wrong. 10-year-old girl's life is more important than a 95-year-old. And yeah, that's the other really scary thing is you've got lots of elderly people in the UK that call ambulances for everything. Like they're constantly calling ambulances, and I'm not saying they don't always need them. Sometimes they do. But it's pretty clear there needs to be some service that's, you know, in-house where they live that looks after them because they can't just keep calling the fucking ambulance to help them because nobody else will, because the ambulance needs to help people that are dying, you know? So, yeah. They ask only one time, did we have a bit time or should we rush in with some standard questions? It works mostly good. Misty, how's it going? Good to see you. You can have shitter weather and now shitter government, so why even be there? Yeah, exactly. Helicopter when it's heart attack. See it often. Yes, with a helicopter you can get there and back pretty quickly, but unfortunately helicopters are very dangerous. So you're sort of trading. It's a bit of a trade-off. Change of subject. Do you have a stream schedule? Yes. So we stream on Mondays and Wednesdays, 5 p.m. UK time. So after I finish work on Mondays and Wednesdays, so 5 p.m. UK time, which was about an hour and 22 minutes ago today, and also the same on Monday. And then on Saturday, we stream from midday onwards, so sort of 12 midday. I'm pretty good, Misty, pretty good. I ate a big plate of food, and I'm struggling to digest it. I'm very thirsty.
You can accept the order by accessing this delivery terminal, Sam.
What have we got on our backs? Oh man, this is fucking ridiculous. So I mean, but the thing is, what have we got on our back? Okay. Right, so we ain't fucking doing this again. So we're going to build some zip lines, of course. Of course. So we're going to fabricate. Oh, are we allowed to fabricate because we haven't connected him to the net? Oh, game. That is silly that you haven't connected him. Okay. Okay, so I've absolutely fucked myself getting here. That's the problem. Right, so quick save here because yes, we're going to have to go up the fucking hill to get something and come back, and then we might be able to connect him. Because if we leave and then we have to come back here, it's going to be a bit of a pain. I mean, we could have... I mean, the thing is, we've got to get them on the chiral network anyway so we can build here. So I'm going to have to do this first. So we will walk up the ridge. That's obviously a warning. Okay, yeah. So we'll walk up the ridge and we'll go this way and then come back down this way. That'll have to do us, chat. So... Ooh. Okay. We ramped between 6 and 11. Looks like me we've been out in Sweden during the winter, just covered in ice. Yeah, yeah. I imagine it gets pretty icy there. What state do you live in? Huge, if you USA. I want to say Tennessee. I see Tennessee. So from Texas. Tennessee's Texas, right? Is it Texas? I know Austin's in Texas. No, Tennessee's. No? Okay, it's nowhere near it then, sorry. Oh, it's its own state, okay. On the other side of the... Okay, shit, sorry. I can't climb, okay, great, cheers, thanks game. Texas and Tennessee are different states. Yes, yeah, I'm sorry, my geography is so bad. So, where's Tallahassee? Where's Tallahassee? My girly pop crumbs, how did you get that so wrong? I don't know, Misty. I'm sorry. My geography is I'm so bad at geography. Canada. Tallahassee is Florida. Okay. Because you've got Austin in Texas, you've got Austin, and is Fort Worth in Texas? Like I say, my fucking geography. I mean, my geography of the UK isn't even that good, to be honest. Very northern Florida. Okay, so Tallahassee is northern Florida, and Florida is just to the east of it. Well, it's probably quite far because America's massive, but Texas is like down the bottom middle, and like Florida's to the right on the south. 2 states below Detroit. Detroit, okay. And Detroit is in Michigan. And there's 52 states, right? Texas is above Mexico and former Mexican colony. Detroit is in Michigan, yeah. So yeah, so you've got 52 states. So you've got Arkansas, Alabama, and then what are there any that start with B? Baltimore. But I get stuck between what's a state and what's like a province. I get them confused. But it's the same with counties and counties and towns, I suppose. News, all my stuff is safe at my ex's mum's house. You can stop worrying about my shit now. I'm glad to hear it's safe. Learned a song about the 50 states in school alphabetical. I still remember them. Well, yeah, this is it. As I never learned, but I know you've got Alabama, you've got Arkansas, and then you've got maybe Baltimore, and then you've got Chicago. Chicago a state or a place?
Damn, that's cool.
And then you've got Detroit. You've got, can't remember. Only thing I learned in school is California is shit and Texas is the best because the Swedes love Texas for some reason. Baltimore or Chicago. No Baltimore or Chicago. Okay, so those aren't states. Okay. I'll see how many I can remember. Nothing is broken. That's good to, that's good to hear. So you've got, California is the one on the very west-hand side. California's on the west coast. It goes all the way down the side. So you've got like snowy mountains, but you've got beaches down the other end. So California. Why does my fucking dashboard keep twitching and moving around? I know it's Twitch, but it keeps twitching and moving around and making me think there's a new event that I need to check on. I don't know why it does that. It's fucking annoying. Sorry, laughing. No, Chicago is Illinois. Okay, so Illinois is one of them. You've got Massachusetts. You've got Alabama. You've got Connecticut. You've got Pennsylvania. You've got New Mexico. You've got Indiana. You've got Florida. Well, no, Florida is no, Florida's a state. I think. You've got Texas. You've got New Mexico. You've got Connecticut. You've got Massachusetts. You've got Alabama. You've got Arkansas. You've got Baltimore. You've got Connecticut that we said. You've got New Jersey. New Jersey, New York. You've got New York City, but you've got New York State as well. Because, yeah, people say, like, this is New York, and it's like the countryside. I'm like, but it's New York City versus New York State. Got bought from the Spaniards. Oh, they bought it from the Spaniards. Okay, fair enough. But yes, my geography is absolute dog shit. I mean, I know that you've got, in the UK, you've got, you know, Greater London, you've got East Sussex, West Sussex, you've got Yorkshire, you've got Wales, you've got the Midlands collectively, which kind of groups some of them together. You've got Essex. You've got, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not. Nimbus, welcome in. How's it going? Crumbelina. New Jersey, near New York. Yeah, New Jersey and New York, because obviously there was a York and a Jersey in the UK. When they went over, they named it New York and New Jersey, which is why it's on the east. Is Mississippi a state or is that a place? Because you've got Memphis as well. Tri-state area, I know purely because of Evan Edinger, YouTube. Okay. Yes, it is there. So, so you've got Memphis. How? I can't remember them. Last chance shares we're going. Not using Norman to verify your age. Well, I thought about it, but you know, fortunately, you know, other than a couple of Discord sections, it hasn't asked me to verify my age very much. So I've been able to skirt around it in other ways because, you know, people can access whatever they want to access. You know, obviously, you know, young kids and blah blah blah. But you know, routers, the home router that you've got has, you know, protections. You can't access websites on the home, whatever. So there are means of controlling your home network if you just fucking learn how to use your fucking router properly, or router, whatever you want to call it. Plus, you know, you could just have a conversation with your kids about what they should and shouldn't be looking at. And, you know, I know it's, you know, it might not be the easiest conversation, but, you know, you are a parent and it is kind of your responsibility to, you know, take an active role in guiding your children away from things they shouldn't be looking at. Obviously, you know, there's a certain amount of stuff they're always going to be they're always going to go looking for it, and you can't stop them, which is why this age verification stuff is kind of a waste of time and probably a bunch of money as well. Stabby, welcome in. Yes, yeah, they just mentioned using Norman Reedus' face in the. I mean, we could try it. I could get my phone out and I could try and go on my friend's Discord. Because it's over 18. It's not because there's anything, you know, but they do cosplays and stuff, so there might sometimes be photographs on there. And also just for the sake of keeping it, you know, not having children in your fucking Discord. Which is, I mean, something I also wanted to double check. I don't know if my Discord is registered as over 18s only, but the majority of you are in different countries, so... But yes, it does feel like a bit of an invasion of privacy, and it's very, very fucking conniving and underhanded how the government's done this, because what they've done is they've used the guise of children's safety to justify bringing this whole thing in, where they want you to provide your name and face and everything else before you fucking log into something. But the government already knows how old we are. They know how much we earn. They know how much our national insurance is, how much our council tax is. They know about all of our passport details, which has our address, our marital status, our gender identity, and all that sort of stuff. They have all this info. They know who we are. They don't need to verify anything. What they want is to fucking scrape data. And there's so many times the UK public is forced into providing data to third parties that have been contracted by the government that then have a fucking data breach. And the thing is, I work, my job is very centered around data breaches. It's very, very sort of, you know, focused on data, you know, security and everything. So I deal with this stuff day in, day out, and I know how big companies aren't, you know, looking after their data properly, because I can tell by the way I can access my information without really proving who I am. And yeah, it's just a giant data breach waiting to happen. And obviously, VPN usage has gone up by 1,800%. Like there's all kinds of ways people are going to circumnavigate this stupid regulatory overreach. But like I say, the government is framing this as, you know, we want to protect children. We want to protect children. What? Like Jimmy Savile, yeah? The fucking guy that you gave a knighthood to, yeah? Like all your fucking, you know, cringy friends that have fucking, you know, parties where they're grooming children, yeah. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you care about children. You know, you create a socioeconomic conditions where children are living in poverty in the first world, despite their parents both working full time. Yeah, of course you care about children, you know. It's such a fucking crock of shit, dudes. So yeah, this has got nothing to do about children's safety. This is very much about creating a bit of a fucking nanny state where they can fucking spy on you. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Come on. Stand up. That was using stamina to just fucking... It was using stamina just to fall down the hill. Fuck's sake. I hate this flood of censorship. Yeah, it's fucking... Because the thing is, it's insulting how they're putting it under the guise of children's safety when the government is fucking, you know, clearly not giving a fuck about Nevada and Arizona too. That's true. Yeah, Mississippi, we said, was a state. Hope walking has been nice to you. Yes, it's been much better today, Nimbus. I appreciate you asking, dude. So, did you say Memphis is in Tennessee? Memphis is in Memphis is in Tennessee. Okay, fair enough. Because yeah, I mean, America's a big place, so you've got towns, counties, states. Yeah, it's and like I say, my fucking knowledge of the UK is pretty bad as well. They can't use your face in propaganda, government AI made videos. Well, this is it, you know. So it's to protect kids. Why don't they make you use a legal ID with a date of birth? Because the thing is, if you had to use a legal ID, everyone would connect the dots that the government issued ID is the ID. You know, like we have a government ID. We should be able to, on my device, I should be able to log into my phone with my government ID on my iPhone. It should verify that my iPhone is being used by an adult, and that's it. I shouldn't have to fucking log in to every other fucking website and give them my face. It's like, look at the camera, now look left, and now look right. And it's like, oh, so you just did a scan of my face, did you? Because my phone's got a fucking camera that scans the face. I was like, they're just fucking farming data. And yeah, like I say, people are just going to circumvent it. It's going to restrict young, you know, horny men from being able to whack off, which is a dangerous thing, to be honest. It shouldn't be, but it is, if we're being realistic. Just bullshit. I've heard that itch.io has delisted all those games, and saw, I mean, where a certain H site was banned, UK, because of it. They have cameras with your face in the whole of London. Yeah, and you know, we're the most surveilled, you know, race of, you know, nation of people. Jimmy, the guy, BBC knew everything he did. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, people knew he was a fucking nonce. People were calling him out. And John Lydon from the Sex Pistols, he called the guy out. He fucking said it back in the fucking 70s or 80s. He called him out and said, yeah, he's not what you think he is. He's up to something, and you'll find out in good time. And he was right. Actually protected by years by Ofcom and the BBC. Exactly, yeah. We love children. There was talk of VPNs being banned too, which is dumb, because like if you're in a cafe, you don't want somebody on the same... Exactly, yeah, VPNs. You can't ban VPNs. That's even worse. Given free reign in a children's ward full of bedridden kids, yeah, it was fucking... It's terrifying what that guy got away with. I'm scared of you, Jimmy. And it's like, well, yeah, like, what are you scared of? I'm scared of you. And they just laugh it off. It's like, fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I was like PTSD, yeah. I've already, it's already killing VTubing, which is what I do because of the models being too risky. Oh, yeah. And I mean, my stream is, you know, rated 18 plus, you know, but, you know, the platform has its own way of verifying people, hopefully verifying people's age. And obviously you have to click OK. I'm over 18. This is for mature audiences. But yeah. Super secure. I scan a QR code and a fingerprint on my phone and a 6-number code. And I think China is more surveillance. Maybe, yeah. With the censorship, I see a rise in sexual assaults by younger guys. Well, I was saying this to a friend, Nimbus, that, like I just said, you know, removing the ability for young men to satiate that desire. You know, I mean, you know, I presume they'll find another way, but if that other way is, you know, just taking it from a woman, that's obviously fucking awful. And yes, the young man shouldn't do that, and yes, the woman shouldn't be a victim, but unfortunately that's not the world we live in. We're not here to talk about what's, you know, morally upright or not. We're here to talk about the reality, because the bottom line, there's these little fucking bits where it's too steep, and it's just to fucking catch me out and make me fall over. And I won't play that game. I will not play that game. But yeah, it's such a fucking woefully tone deaf and just like poorly orchestrated attempt to be seen doing something. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because like you say, all of us here know how to use a VPN, and oh, I can see somebody. Most of us know how to use a VPN. Most of us know how to, you know, access stuff on the internet. And the bottom line is, you know, it's not going to stop. It's just going to change the way people access it.
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
I swear to God, this is the same fucking guy, isn't it?
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Oh, I can't carry this cargo. Probably going to be easier to go around here, and then, yeah. Basically everything Norma can't walk like a mountain goat. Well, we seem to have made it this far, and now I've got to fucking carry this fucking... can I go to cargo management and then... Okay, so can I offload something? If I was to offload that, and then in my hand... Can I really not put that on my suit? Oh, dudes, what is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, whatever. Whatever, game. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll just yeet that over there. Okay, we're fine. Right, excuse me. City boy, city boy. I can't even remember what show that's from. But yeah, calling somebody a city boy because they're a bit soft is, yeah, it's fucking, he's a city boy. Let me be real honest, with the censorship, I see a rise in sexual assaults. Yeah, that's, yeah, like I say, that's the terrifying thing, is that, you know, that content exists because of a supply and demand. And the demand is not going to go anywhere because you take the supply away. The demand will find another supply, and that's where it gets dangerous. So in the interest of safety, keeping people safe, you know, if young lads are taking care of their desires by using adult content, but that then means that they're not driven to do something. I mean, it's not an excuse, but, you know, it is a contributing factor. It doesn't justify it at all. They shouldn't do it at all. We should be raising them better. But like I say, the reality is you have to think about what's going to actually happen, because if somebody actually does get attacked, because somebody actually wasn't able to access it, that's actually a negative outcome for this whole thing. Like I say, it's...
Drink something, dumbass.
Well, I mean, what do you want to drink, bruv? There's nothing... Funniest thing is, it says... Sorry, I have to make sure I don't fall over. It says, oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. Let me just get to the top here. It evens out a little bit. Oh, there's some low raw chat. What we want to hear. It's what we want to hear. Funniest thing is, we will delete your image afterwards. What should be like that T app? Like, oh, well, we didn't actually delete them because the government told us not to for cyberbullying. All this being leaked as well. Yeah, and this is it. So many companies, they acquire so much data and then they fucking leak it, and it's like, I'm sorry, that's why we need to be fucking telling everybody you're not allowed to just scrape data, because if you're not going to fucking take care of it, you shouldn't be allowed to fucking do it. Did that in Sweden too. Don't even work. Basically everything. I'm just hoping they're able to get stuff like an alternative way, like routing traffic to bypass the Ofcom bullshit, spoof the IP and shit. Well, VPNs, dude. VPNs already exist. Just put in on a sled and slide. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't have a sled, unfortunately. I don't have a carrier. That person alive, by the way, just barely, or they're pretending to be just barely alive. But when we take them, when we get back to the shelter, they'll be like, and be perfectly fine. They did that last time. Official government one too. They need 100,000. It's already breached 434,000. Yeah, there was a petition that I signed, and it got up to 360 when I was at 377, and the government just said no. They just refused to fucking talk about it. They just said no, we're still going to do it. And it's like, wow, like there's no debate. There's no, you know, they just said no, and it's like, well, fuck off, man. They just for the rich, for rich government security. Government security, yeah. They fucking leak stuff all the time. They've leaked stuff before, and companies they hire to take care of an administrative process fucking leak information. It's just the level of ineptitude that the government spends money on is fucking heartbreaking. How they fucking, you know. Anyway, sorry. You guys are responding to each other, so I'll, if anything is directed to me, please feel free to at me. It's perfectly fine. But yes, we have a walk and some low raw to listen to, so...
My name's Sam.
The atmosphere is unmatched. The atmosphere is unmatched. Nothing is like this. Nothing quite comes close to this. Not for everybody, fair enough, but magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Stabs, come on, man. Not right now. Not right now.
Well, better get it done.
Excuse me, I'm going down the wrong valley. But yeah, dudes, yeah, that's Death Stranding right there. GG's on third, Nimbus. Surprised nobody has made a vibe video with these songs for this game. Oh, there's edits. There's definitely edits out there. There's a few of them, but then yeah, like nothing quite comes close to just a bit of music and just a journey. I know where I'm going. I haven't got some intrusive quest marker and fucking NPCs jumping out of nowhere and HUD elements and stuff. It's just me, just making my way to where I'm going.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Fuck's sake, dude, I'm so sorry. I have to fucking clear my throat so often. It's just, there's so many, like, annoyances with just having to clear my throat all the fucking time. Because my throat is so sore, my fucking torso and everything, because the coughing motion agitates all my muscles and everything. I'm so sick and tired of having to fucking clear my throat every fucking, like, 20 minutes. It's just... Shit, I should have brought some more boots. Oh, I should have brought some more boots. These boots have been absolutely fucked. These boots are not made for walking. These boots are fucked. Right, how far away are we? We are 400 meters away. Oh, okay. Hopefully we're going to make it. But yes, apologies, dudes. Working with Ofcom to roll out the online safe deck, it won't be repealed, yeah. Muted yourself, and then you were about to clear your throat, and then you unmuted, cleared, and then... Oh, fucking hell, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean... Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. I'm so sorry. This is the entire reason I bought the fucking foot pedal. Sorry, dudes. But yeah, like in the space of like the last hour, I've smashed that fucking bottle of smoothie. The fact the mute was inverted, yeah, fuck's sake. Sorry, dudes, I'm fucking... Oh my god. I just don't want to feel like shit anymore, dudes. I want the doctors to find out what it is, tell me what I need to do. Do I need to sleep more? Do I need to sleep less? Do I need to eat less of this, more of this? Do I need to take some medication for a few years, or just whatever? Just please just find out why I'm so fucked, and just help me get back to fucking being reasonably healthy, because I'm just tired all the time. And it's like, you know, I know I need to sleep more, but the trouble is when you feel exhausted all the time, it's kind of like, why bother trying to catch up on sleep? Because you're just going to feel tired anyway. Excuse me. Poondog, welcome in. Like those vids just sitting in the game environment. Not gonna lie, I would have laughed if the avalanche happened the same time as the sound of, yeah. Don't set off a fucking avalanche, please. To make it seem like I thought, yeah, the copy, yeah, the response from the online petition, the response was so fucking lukewarm and fucking just copy pasted, you know. And it's one thing I really fucking can't stand is the way like corporate communication is just so fucking, it's so many words. It's like 6 paragraphs, and all they had to say was no, because that's all they said. You could read that paragraph. All they do is talk about what we already knew and say they're not going to repeal it, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of insulting, kind of fucking insulting, because yeah, it's not a trivial amount of people. You only need 10,000 signatures for the government to acknowledge it, and we had 366,000 when I signed it. It's up to 424,000 now, so it's almost 500,000 people. Ooh, excuse me. So almost 500,000 people have signed it, and the government's just like, nah. So I think a second pirate age, a resurgence in the pirate age, is upon us. I think young people are going to start leveraging all kinds of technology to stay undetected on the internet, and that's going to open up them. It's going to open them up to a whole world of other things. And this is the thing, right? When you make something illegal, when you force people into environments where they are now buying or accessing something illegal, you put it in the same boat as a bunch of other stuff, which is even worse. So you don't really solve the problem. Much like when you put somebody in prison, if you put somebody in prison for 4 years, but they're in prison with a bunch of people doing life, those people doing life, they're going to teach all of the tricks of the trade to that person that's going to get out. So they go in an offender, a young offender, they come out a hardened criminal. That's what the prison system does. It doesn't rehabilitate people. It creates more hardened criminals by forcing them to harden up by being in prison, which is why there's all kinds of other things that could be done to help them, you know, reintegrate into society in a way which is not detrimental to them or anyone else. But putting them in prison and forcing them to learn how to survive in prison against other hardened criminals is just going to make them a hardened criminal. That is how that works. And reintegrating them into society is obviously then much more difficult because they realize that they're harder than 90% of the populace, right? They come out of prison, you know, they're not a fucking 17-year-old anymore. They're fucking 24, 25. And they're harder than a coffin now, right? They've learned how to fight. They've learned how to fucking look after themselves. They'll fucking kill someone if they have to. They've become a hardened criminal, you know? When they went in for stealing some fucking, you know, some fucking cans of drink from a shop, or having a bit of weed on them, you know, and you fucking put them in. Look at this guy. We're going to put him on the table and he's going to give us a thumbs up like he could fucking walk the entire time. Oh, look. Wait for it. Right, hopefully we can connect to the chiral network now, but yes.
I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait.
Right, well, we got an S rank, which is pretty good.
Better than I expected, actually.
Cool.
Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep. You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Okay. So there's a few back there we haven't done. Okay. People are going to end up using VPNs to access 18 plus stuff. And they ban VPNs, they'll just use Tor browsers. Yeah, and then they'll be on the dark web. Yeah, it's, you know. Yep, it is fucking silly. Climbing power gloves. Okay, so I was reading those, but they tell us about the shelter person will tell us about it anyway. Once we skip all this, they'll tell us.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see. Yeah.
Hey! Chichurums! Lift it, salon!
That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand.
Right, so we have an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. If you'd like to play words on the BRB screen, just type !words and it will start the words thing for you if you guys want to play words on the BRB screen as well, because I know that's quite popular. But yes, I'll be back. Mr. Enigma is still having problems. Really? Oh, okay. I mean, they're a pretty big streamer, right? So I don't know what problems they're having, but yeah. Unless they're selling to kids, then it should be 100% arrestable. Weed, yeah, well, yeah, marijuana and prohibition with alcohol and cigarettes and alcohol and cigarettes and drugs and everything else. It's just they've tried to fight it for so many years, and they've wasted so much of taxpayer money on things that don't really make a difference to people using drugs. If they set up rehabilitation clinics and all sorts of there's other ways to tackle the problem that are more effective. The government won't do it that way. But anyway, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be back shortly. And then, yes, we'll finish off this bit of dialogue and then we'll hopefully build some fucking zip lines in this area because, yeah, that was a pain in the ass. But, yes, I'll be back shortly. There's all sorts of scary Cronenberg monsters and jump scares and everything, but we all know the scariest thing about this game is first-person platforming. And fucking grabbing with a mouse. It's so strange. There's a fucking shark. Fuck me.
Just what I said.
Fuck me, how do I get out of the water? Fuck me, the shark came out of fucking nowhere on me. Oh my god, the second I touched the water, it was like just there. Fuck's sake. Gauntlet of Strength. You've defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Eye, confronting memories in the past akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm riding a unicorn in Far Cry 6 at night wearing sunglasses, listening to this song. Oh, it's there. Oh shit. Oh shit! Right, now I've got to go back and collect my fucking flying death machine. Might as well tank it. Can't escape it, might as well tank it. This one's for you, Kate. This one's for you. Get fucked! Get fucked! Get fucked! You unbalanced trash! Get fucked! Do you see me, chat? Get fucked! Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We don't even fat roll that bad. I think we're mid-rolling. Look at this. Look at this. Clean rotten night. This game, man. This game is funny in places. What are you saying, game? What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying, game? We don't fucking listen to the rules. We don't obey the rules. We just fucking do what we want. Parkour. Fucking parkour. Oh shit, there's a big one.
Come to this. Ah, Jesus.
Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell.
Just a flesh wound.
From memory, a rocket usually, I think a rocket is sometimes a one shot. I mean, I might end up getting wrecked, end up falling back on the shield, but yeah, I want to at least try and... Oh, bloody hell. Hey, Sav. Thank you so much for raiding. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Elysia, thank you. Sean Amon, thank you. Hirsch, hello, how's it going? How's everyone doing? How was Sav's stream? Full of good vibes and happiness, I bet. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh. Oh. As you can see, I've just started Dark Souls 1. I'm Breadcrumbs, by the way, sorry. If Sav didn't explain, I'm Breadcrumbs, variety streamer from the south coast of the UK. Was working my way through the Souls games, FromSoft games, so I played... Played Bloodborne, and that's how I met Sav. Have you checked the jump scare setting? Got to make sure that's on. They soften them otherwise.
Stop.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Apologies for the delay. Oof, I was just checking in on something. I received a pretty fucking sketchy message off somebody. And I was like, listen, if this is a scam, like, I'm good. Thanks. All the best, but no. And they called me a bitch, a broke ass, and then N-word. And I was like, so I banned their TikTok. And then I went to other platforms to ban them there. Turns out it looks like a fake, it looks like it's a fake TikTok account. So it's not actually the person I thought it was. Anyway, multiple paragraphs, a small summary was all was nearly exactly, yeah. It's just fucking ChatGPT fluff. It's bollocks. Some crimes like having weed shouldn't be a arrestable situation. It's 25% over the limited amount slapped on the wrist. Yeah, it's just possession of weed is such a fucking basic crime. It's not that bad. You know, there's much worse crimes going on outside of drugs. You know, there's all kinds of financial crime going on, all kinds of fucking mismanagement and companies underpaying staff and exploiting their labor force and stuff. Those are the crimes we want fixed, you know. A couple of kids getting high in a field on the weekend. Gives a fuck, you know.
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck.
But anyway, so yeah, significantly less drama than I thought. Somebody's created a fake account. It's not the person I thought it was, so I can unban them after stream. I'll make a clip there to unban that person. I'll try and remember to do that later. Also, I need to check. Is the API working? Are we making clips or not? Bear with me for one moment, chat. I'm just going to quickly go to my content section and check my clips. Oh, Sam is fucked. To be honest, it's valid. It's a totally valid crash out. It's not making the fucking clips. For fuck's sake, Twitch, get your fucking shit together. Oh, that whole fucking section, right. Oh, can I... That whole fucking section, right, so sorry, what I need to do now. Oh, I hate technology, I hate technology, I hate technology. Right, will this create a clip? Because, yeah, what the fuck is going on, Twitch? My fucking foot pedal isn't making a fucking clip. Getting caught with more weed than I'm allowed to carry and keep my weed when I get to pay a small fine in my country. Well, yeah, you pay a fine, you know, which obviously is not, you know, great, but, you know, let me just remove that bit there. So, yeah, why is my Stream Deck application not... Right, does this button here make a clip? Yes, apologies, chat, because the trouble is, like, this game doesn't... It's not the most clippable game. There are moments where you can create... Where there's some amazing moments where I've tried to create a clip, and the whole stream on Monday, like 8 clips just didn't get made, and I need to watch the entire VOD to fucking go through and make them manually, and it's a bit of a pain in the arse. So bear with me one moment. Okay, so it's created a couple of clips there. So if I do that and then go to here and then come back. So it's just my foot pedal that's not making a clip. Sorry, chat. This completely fucked me over last stream, so I really apologize, but I do actually need to make sure this works. So I'm making a clip here. It's the last thing I need right now because I want my fucking stream to be a bit more streamlined than this. Only works when you're live, but I am live. I'm fucking live right now. Do I need to log back into my fucking Twitch or something? Right, bear with me one moment, chat. Don't do it in this fucking browser window. Right, let me remove, and then I'll add, which... No, don't fucking show that on screen. Ooh. Okay, so I've just removed and re-added. Sorry. Please bear with me, chat. I'll be right with you, I promise. So now when I push the foot pedal and go to my clips I don't get it. I don't understand why my foot pedal. I can make a clip here. Oh my goodness, dudes. Twitch just does my fucking skull in sometimes. I don't understand why when something works, they have to go in and fuck with it. They have to change it. So it's not showing my clips here, but it is showing the clips I've created here, but only the ones I literally just made. Okay. And now there's a few there. So what I need to do is... Oh my goodness. I need to go back to my dashboard here. I'm really sorry, chat. I promise I'll be right with you. What I'm going to do is just refresh that. So, but yes, that's our baby that's missing, unfortunately. Right, so apologies about the messages I've missed. I'll try and catch up on them as we go, but yeah. I'm going to try and move around a little bit. I'm going to try and create a clip, and then I'll just have to go back and highlight stuff later.
Thank you very much.
Because yes, like I need the ability to make clips because Twitch's discoverability and reach is so fucking bad right now that I need to be able to create clips to share on other platforms. Otherwise, you just can't like advertise your stream. And I'm not, trying to come across as overly growth focused. But the sad fact is you lose stuff as you go along. So, you kind of need to be, trying to sort of, replace it at the very least. And obviously people will come and go, and then hopefully you can create a community of people that want to stay. But yeah. Right, so I've just pushed my foot pedal twice. So I'm going to quickly go over here, open up a new tab so it actually loads everything. Go to content, clips. Okay, cool, we're back in business. It's only created one of them though. Okay, maybe there's a bit of a delay. I'll check that again in a second. But yes, apologies chat. It's just nothing works. Everything has to break all the time. Every single fucking thing has to be broken at least once every fucking year. And redeem stopped working, clip stopped working, and it's just like, why? And then they barely fucking mentioned it, but they've changed the way they calculate a bunch of stuff to sort of stop view botters. But I'm sorry, but you're not going to fucking stop that one. There's a reason why people view bot, and it's because they can't grow on your platform. And they pay for views on fucking Instagram and TikTok as well. So you're not going to stop them on this platform. It's pathetic and you shouldn't do it, but can you fucking do? But anyway, sorry. I don't want things to put me in a bad mood when I'm playing a game that I've been looking forward to for fucking years. As soon as this got announced, I was fucking psyched, and I've been waiting to play this game, and I'm just... So many things are fucking stressing me out and winding me up, and I'm just like, dude, I just want to fucking be in a good mood to play. Oh, and I feel bad now because Sam's got serious frostbite on his hands. Oh, and his feet as well. Sam, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Which keeps freezing on my TV. Oh, I'm so sorry, dudes. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fucking stop Twitch breaking stuff. I just, because they keep adding features that nobody asked for. So it didn't create one. Okay, I'll try pushing the foot pedal again and see what happens. Ay, ay, ay. You prick. Part of my phone just not on there. Poondog, why are we sharing? Oh, was that a clip? Thank you. Sorry, I'm going to try and pay attention to this. Sorry. I should be paying attention. This is why we play the game, for the cutscenes and stuff, so. Oh, yeah. Sorry, chat. It's been a fucking rough year. And it's just... No matter what I do, he's using him like a periscope. No matter what I do, there's just always something around the corner making life difficult. And I don't really ask for much. I'm not asking to get rich. I'm not asking to be famous. I just want to fucking play video games and make clips, hang out with my friends. I'm just not asking for much. CP, how's it going? So that's working.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
That dead man.
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead man.
What?
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance.
Okay.
But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam? How did I get here?
What's going on?
Oh, he doesn't know.
Where are we?
Hartman doesn't know.
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
But yeah, the API must be working because earlier you guys redeemed when I was muted and it came up on the screen. So... Oh, Oh, Twitch. What are you doing, Twitch? Seriously. You wonder why everyone's leaving the platform, but you just can't stop breaking things. Okay. So, I think... Thank you for the clip, Poon Dog. I can see that there. Okay, so... Some clips are working, but what we're going to need to do is I'm going to need to find another way to create clips, and I think I'm going to have to do it through StreamerBot rather than using the fucking Elgato thing. So let me do a shower. And then on a break, the next break we've got...
Hi, Sam.
Starman, cat. On the next break, I will create an automation so that when I push my foot pedal, it creates a clip on Twitch, it creates a clip on... it creates a clip on Twitch with the Elgato thing, creates a clip on StreamerBot with its own API endpoint, and also puts a stream marker down because, yeah, like, it's one of the things that I'm really trying to focus on the most is when I'm streaming, you know, I'm having fun hanging out with you guys, of course, and I do it because I love it, but creating content for other platforms to share so I can, you know, share vertical clips and everything else just to get my name out there, because the more people we have in the community, the more we can do as a community, the more money we can raise for charity, and that is something I'm very interested in. All the numbers and, yeah, being able to brag about, I don't give a fuck about that. But yeah, growing a community of like-minded people and making people feel like they're part of something is a very important, you know, part of all this to me. So yeah, like, you know, Twitch is constantly fucking talking about us creating clips and sharing them on other platforms. They've given us this fucking tool for sharing clips vertically that I've been using that's actually pretty useful, but I can't create clips, you know. It's just fucking bonkers, man. Because yes, now that we're streaming to YouTube concurrently, YouTube basically just records the VOD for us, so we've got an eternal VOD on our live section of our YouTube, so we don't have to start a VOD channel. We've got, you know, we've got that taken care of, so I don't even need to record the streams on my end, so I could just be doing replays, just like 15 seconds, 20 seconds of the stream. When I push a button, it just records it for me. But, you know, but don't stream on other platforms. Well, yeah, you know, I think they've had to basically, they've had to yield on that. I think people were leaving the platform because they weren't allowed to stream on both, so I think they've had to sort of concede that, you know, being able to stream on multiple platforms is something people want, and if they don't get it, people will just go to other platforms, because I think Twitch saw in the future. This is all speculation. I can't say anything, you know, without any confidence, because I don't have access to the information that would prove it. But I suspect what happened was, and this is all speculation, allegedly, the magical word allegedly. This is all speculation, but I suspect Twitch realized that with TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Kick probably being a little bit more lenient about multi-streaming, they risked saying you can't multi-stream, so everyone just went to multi-stream on all the other platforms. And I think they had to sort of, you know, they had to concede and, you know, allow people to stream on multiple platforms. Obviously, there's rules and regulations around it, and most of them seem pretty fair. You know, you're not allowed to promote one over the other. People can watch where they want to watch, wherever it suits them. I'm not going to say, you know. And obviously, I stream the same bit rate because it said that I'm not allowed to make one stream better than the other. So I stream with enhanced broadcasting on Twitch, so you guys get more quality options, which I'm encoding for you on this end, and I'm doing the work, and that means that I can stream at whatever. But it means that Twitch will allow me to stream at 10,000 kilobits per second, not 6,000, because it's always 10,000-ish. Down there, so I'm streaming at 10,000 kilobits to YouTube as well, even though I'm allowed to stream up to 51,000 or 55,000 or something. I think it's 51. You're allowed to stream up to 51,000 kilobits a second to YouTube. I mean, I don't know if you need to be a partnered YouTuber or something, but yeah, you can stream at significantly higher bit rates to YouTube than you can Twitch, but that would be making the YouTube stream better, so I'm not allowed to do that, so I'm not doing that. So I am genuinely trying to play by the rules. And yeah, like I say, playing by the rules when it comes to multi-streaming. I'm creating clips to share on other platforms, which is something that Twitch wants. So I'm doing things that Twitch wants, but it's just, you can't shake this feeling that the platform just doesn't like you and wants to kill you off. You just can't shake that feeling sometimes. It's just like, yeah. Don't mention on Twitch that you stream on other platforms. Fuck that noise. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I can mention it. I can mention that, you know, I can mention that I stream on both platforms. I'm not allowed to say one's better than the other because it isn't. You know, like I say, I've made a distinct effort to stay within TOS, and I've made sure that I stream at the same bit rate to both platforms. What Twitch does with the bit rate I give them is up to them. I can't do anything about that. You know, that's up to them. But yes, obviously, I've set my bit rate on for YouTube to be the same. So it's not feasibly better than the Twitch stream. It's the same quality both sides. It's just a question of convenience, which one you prefer. And like I say, that's down to you, not me. Oh, we get Dead Man's Glasses. Okay. Real Mr. Payne, welcome in. I was talking earlier about that clip we made. That clip we made. I was talking to Solipsist about that clip we made. When you, yeah, speaking of clips, you know, fucking hell. Speaking of clips, let me just check my clips again to see if I'm making clips with my foot pedal properly. Because yes, that's important. Okay, so no, we haven't made any. Okay, I'll push one there, and I'll see if that does anything. But yeah, clips I've created. This was today. Right, so we have a quick look and go to here, and we have got a clip here that I just made. Okay, which was okay. I think it's working again. I think it's working again. I think I can relax a little bit. Apologies all for the delays and everything, but yes, Twitch do be twitching. Twitch do be twitching. Things don't work. You have no idea they're not working until it's too late. And by that point, you know, you've got an entire stream where you haven't got any fucking clips. And yeah, like I say, this isn't the most clippable game. There are moments that are worth clipping, but it's not like, you know, it wasn't like Expedition 33, which had like loads and loads of moments where a really good attack, you know, did a bunch of damage, or you got a really good parry and a counter, or the music was really good, or something amazing happened in the story, you know, because that game was a fucking work of art. So yeah, I got a bunch of clips from that. But this one, I haven't been able to make quite as many clips. And not that it's like, it's something that I've challenged myself to do. I've tried to share a clip per day on the 3 platforms, you know, and occasionally I'll occasionally miss out and I'll share one at sort of like 12:15 because I forgot and I got busy. And then I'll share one that afternoon, you know, at like 11 o'clock, so that evening. So it looks like I shared 2 in one day and I missed the day before, but it's still, but yeah, I don't know if I can get a calendar up anywhere. But yeah, I've been able to share a vertical clip a day for, you know, a while. And I don't think there's anything too bad on here on my analytics page. But yeah, I've shared a clip a day for quite a while. And they don't do a bunch of views, but you know, like sometimes they'll take off. Sometimes they'll do, you know, 10, 15,000 views. Sometimes 5,000 or 4,000 views, you know. But yeah, like I've come to the conclusion that I'm not like, you know, super like content strategy, fucking growth. I'm going to become the next X. I'm not delusional like that. But I do have an idea that I want to make sure I get my, anyway, sorry.
As a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful.
Oh shit! I think we're. This is Dollman when he was a human. Oh shit!
Access to the site had been restricted, but
It
we
is.
weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your horn. Okay, hold my hand.
Oh, you can't just walk past them that close. 5 seconds, I absolutely broke through. Yeah, they're like, okay. You see, this is why clips are so important. All these wonderful, amazing moments that happen. It's so important that we capture them. Oh shit, their mother's a BT. Or, well.
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
Okay.
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually
He was on Reliever's background TV and gave Reliever the double Oh, so when Reliever was live, that TV at the back had Ferocia on it, and they were like, amazing, amazing. I love the fucking friendship between them two. They're both like so hilarious, and yeah, like when they're playing a game together. Oh, it's fragile.
Don't go.
Oh, he's
Here, please.
Oh, that's how he became a doll. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot there. That was beautiful.
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, that's that.
She's gonna jump.
Want to come work for me instead?
Oh, the Magellan's there. Okay. Oh, yeah, because of the tar.
Good to you now.
Sorry, sorry. I can't help it. I can't help it. Oh. God.
It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all.
Excuse me.
You think you could
called me fragile. What do they call you? The Talon Man, maybe?
No, I missed it.
No. Dolman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
But it will happen. I'll make damn sure of it, mate. We can find a way to separate your soul from that doll and let you be at peace with your daughter, then we'll make it happen. Excuse me. Most perfect timing. I have an idea for making clips for this, where the charity counter is. You could put your user in Death Stranding font, and then hide the rest of the stuff, webcast, and do a clip of the scenery, kind of how you do for the starting soon screen, BRB screen, and ending screens. Yeah, well, yeah, I wanted to see if we can turn the HUD off, and I also wanted to see in the screen settings, can I is there a way to because I don't know if I can change. I don't know if I can change the ratio, but I also don't know if I can do it on my TV. Because, yeah, if I can force widescreen, that would be kind of cool. But I don't know if... Because it says 16:9 standard. Okay, I probably don't want to fuck with this while I'm live, to be honest. I think I just managed to get clips working, so I'm going to push my pedal again and then go back to the game. Oh, but yeah, I wanted to see if I could force 20:9 just to get letterboxing, because it sounds silly, but it really does add something for me. It really does add something for me. I'm going to have a fucking absolute ton of clips that I don't want. So again, it hasn't... I think there's just a bit of a delay before the clip actually shows up. I think it takes a couple of seconds. Yeah, it takes a couple of seconds, but it is making them, but it's taking a couple of seconds to show up, so I think we're okay. But I think I've managed to fix it. So if anybody else has a foot pedal or a Steam Deck and they're struggling to make clips, disconnect your Twitch and reconnect it, and I think that might refresh whatever API endpoint it's using. However, they have advantages over each other. Twitch is nice for chat. YouTube, I don't know what benefit is actually, because I don't really use it. Yeah, it's, you know, obviously I'm not here to tell anyone to go either way. The only reason I stream to both is because it creates more options for the community and the viewers and stuff. And, you know, it's purely just for convenience. You know, I don't think there's any benefit to either of them. I think they're both just as useful as each other. And I mean, I genuinely mean that. When I read the TOS saying you're not allowed to promote one or the other, you're not allowed to make one like 720p and one 1080p, that makes sense to me, you know, obviously. So it means that, yeah, when you co-stream or multi-stream, whatever, when you simulcast or whatever you want to call it, yeah, you know, you have to kind of set the settings to be the same. Luckily, with enhanced broadcasting, we can stream at 10,000 kilobits per second to Twitch, which means I can stream at 10,000 kilobits to YouTube. But I made sure they're the same because I think that's only fair, really. So we've got some stuff attached to us that I could probably do with getting rid of now. Did we have a climbing anchor the whole time, chat? So these combat boots are fucked, so we're going to recycle those. And then we're going to fabricate some absolute boots because why not? We'll give them a try. As well as a couple of level 2s. Let's make 5 of them. We'll put the boots on. And so, all of this lot we will pop in our backpack, and then we will go on our merry way to make some zip lines, some zip ties. I almost said some zip lines to and from. But yes, so it looks as if we've got clips running. It's good. So now there's a bridge over nothing. I bet that bridge has got shitloads of likes. But yes, so where can we get a zip line down out here? So we can definitely build here because these things are here. So we want one right outside if we can. Cool. Now we need to go over there. So we need to go up there. I think we need to go up this way. One more turned around. But yes, so we want to go this way and see if we can create a zip line up and down this hill. Because I imagine we're going to need to make a few deliveries. But yeah, we'll get this. We've got a zip line right outside now, so we can go down this. We could probably put one down here at some point if we want. So I want to climb up here. And I think 300 meters is, in terms of zip lines, 300 meters is roughly from place to, so this is what I do, is I use the place marker and the draw route, those 2 points. I put those, so these 2 zip lines are hopefully about 300 apart. Oh, hang on. I think they're a bit closer. Okay, so they've got a zip line there. Then there's a zip line here. So that means that at this scale, this menu is about 300 meters. If we go over to where we are, we go over to, oh shit. Oh, Death Stranding, come on. So we've got, yeah, so yeah, I think we should be able to put one. We should be able to put one up on the top. So let's head up there and do that, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know why I can't get to the end of my sentence, unfortunately, but yeah. Let's get up there and see how far, because you get 350 meters, I think, which is a bit more generous than the previous game. But yes, a zip line over here so we can get to this guy nice and easy, fucking hell, is definitely going to be on the cards. I'm pretty sure. God damn, it's cold. It is cold, Sam, yes. I'm hoping we can get a good line of sight from up there. Once we're up there, we should have a pretty good line of sight. If we need to, I'll check. Once we get to that first ridge, I'll check. But I think that's going to be about 180, 200 meters, I think. We'll find out. But yes, we've done a bit of story. We've done a couple of deliveries. Let's do some building to just take the edge off, because yes. But anyway, Twitch is fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Twitch is fine. You know, it's okay, but it is baffling to me how much they drop the ball, because the situation, again, this is all speculation. I'm just speaking. This is all allegedly. You know, this is just speculation. I can't say this is I can't present this to you as true. This is just a theory, but I have a feeling that as people have started to leave the platform, Twitch is very desperate to take on anybody that's willing to start streaming that will bring people with them, right? So because of that, when somebody like a social media influencer from TikTok or Instagram decides they want to start streaming so they can monetize their audience in a different way, Twitch is like, yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and they support them and they partner them really quickly and everything because they bring a big community with them. But then they start asking these people what they want on the platform. And the thing is, these aren't streamers. These are social media influencers. So they don't always really know what's actually good for streaming. And as a result, they ask for things that don't really work for the rest of us. But Twitch will obviously go, bend over backwards and break things. This is theoretical. This is just a theory. But they'll bend over backwards breaking things to make these new functions work for these new people that have brought a big community with them. But obviously in the process, they end up breaking the stuff that everyday streamers need, like, the servers working and the API working and everything else. So, yeah, and it's just... It would be nice if we could just have a stretch of time where we could all just stream and just get down to business and just fucking stream for our schedule on. Sorry, I'm trying to explain this. If we could just all stream, normally for a while without something going wrong, I think that would be kind of nice. But no, it's constant changes all the damn time. So that's 296 meters. Okay, so I don't think we can. Oh, look, there's one there. Okay, so can I join these bad boys up? Obstacle to... Is it the fucking Magellan in the way? I think it's the fucking Magellan in the way, dude. So can we get up there? It's not that far. Sam, climb. Come on. Can we get up there and still connect? Yeah, I think I need the Magellan to fuck off because it's getting in the way, which is annoying. Yeah, there's one over there. Where have you placed it? You placed it behind this rock face. Okay, so it's there. So, yeah, if we can get to here, if that...
Commencing route creation.
288 meters. $428. Oh, I don't think it's going to work, chat. I think we're going to have to take it and build it here. I was just about to fucking build it and I fell off. Okay. So we're going to have to build one there, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then we'll build one right up there. And then we're on the downslope. We're on the downslope, which means we can build them on the way down, and if we need to make another one, we can fabricate it at the other place. Cool. Excuse me, chat. Most perfect timing. Yeah, it was pretty fucking good. Anyway, we've got 8 minutes. Okay, cool. So I need to go for a break in a moment. But yes, I'll see if I can create an automation in StreamerBot to create clips, because I don't know whether it's an Elgato issue or whether it's a fucking just Twitch being a fucking pain in the ass. But you can still create clips. Like Real Mr. Payne was able to create one. And yeah, the clip button I have here was still working, so I don't know why the fuck the clip button on my pedal wasn't working. But, if technology just worked, it wouldn't be any fun, right? And they wouldn't be able to charge you for the more up-to-date version. And this is just it, chat, is that we're in this environment with technology now. And I know I rant about technology a lot, but please just allow me. Just indulge me for a moment, if you would. But technology is so fucking shit that all someone needs to do is come up with a way of doing something that's slightly better, and people will just pay for it, right? And it's like, is this really where we're at? Everything is so bad that as soon as somebody actually figures out how to do it, rather than that being what everybody should have done in the first place, everybody does a shit job of it, and then, you know, eventually somebody finds the right way to do it, but they charge the earth for it.
Gotta stay warm.
Yeah, we have got to stay warm. I don't remember struggling this much because I was watching Katie, sorry, they've changed their name now. And they had like the heating things, and I forgot what they were. I didn't know they had the heating elements on their arms and legs to keep them warm. And I was like, I never had those. But yeah, maybe I did. But yes, obviously, yeah, with zip lines, you're fucking, you know, you're just zipping the entire way, so it doesn't really matter. You are cold, but you're not exposed to the cold for long enough to actually make it a problem.
Cold. Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get some sort of like one of the suits that I've got in my because it says change appearance. I don't remember it saying anything about, you know, temperature. Yeah, we should have oh shit. Yeah, the environment's a bit funny in this one. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Seriously.
Eyes open, dumb.
Oh, you just like, you shouldn't climb to immediately fall over. That's not. Sorry, that's not okay. So yeah, we need to plan ahead a little bit. I need to be able to get up to that area. But yeah, whatever. So we want the zip line. Oh, so there's one there. That wasn't there a minute ago. But yeah, we put one. Okay, so it looks as if. Let me take that one up the hill, and then it might be actually easier to create a link over there. I mean, it's... Yeah, it's roughly the same. And then we'll be placing them on the way down. So yeah, we want to go to this one, and then we're going to climb up here and hopefully put one around about here, and then we can start making our way back down that way. So we'll be using this one because it's already here. Old man's story is so fucking sad. Did what was best for his daughter and such. I salute him. What a legend. Definitely. Indian, we ordered down from. Didn't have any bottled drinks. They sent us multiple cans of Sprite instead. Fucking freezer. Oh yeah. When you've got like a commercial fridge that's like actually the exact temperature it needs to be. Yeah. Because my fridge is pretty fucking. That's not even connected. Why are people like this, dude? Okay, we've got to do it ourselves, chat. We've got to do it all ourselves. This is the problem. Got to do it all yourselves because people don't know what the fuck they're doing. So we're going to put one. So we could utilize that one. We could go 300 meters, away this way. Oh, this barrier does matter, because I don't think we can climb over it. Okay, we can jump it. Fair enough. I stand corrected. Trying to do like you are walking a place to another, but a car network hasn't updated yet. But yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't connect. That one's behind. That zip line is clearly behind. Where the fuck is it? It's obstructed in some way. So I think it's behind some rocks or something. So yeah, it's just. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's just, yeah. I was using people's structures. Oh, there's a fucking watchtower. Why? There's nothing. because that's going to get in the way of using. That's going to get in the way of using that one. So yeah, you know what? I can't even be. It's quick enough. I'm just gonna start dismantling people's stuff because it's not helping me. It's just fucking sending me on a wild goose chase, causing me to waste time. So yeah, so this bridge over nothing is getting dismantled. And is it not showing it now? So it's not there now. Okay, so I think we can utilize it as we get to 350. Is it not? It's 300. Oh my goodness. Right, okay. So apologies, chat. We've got an ad break coming up anyway, so I think I probably need to I need to take a break for a second because, yeah, Jesus Christ, the last hour has been so stressful. So apologies, chat. I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, so I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. Yes, I'll be back shortly. I'm going to go into Streamerbot. I'm going to make a clip function that works off of the foot pedal. Just as a backup. Well, yeah, actually, I think we're okay. I'll check the clips that I've made. I'm going to make a clip there, and I'm going to quickly use the loo and come back. And if it's created a clip for here, then I think we're okay again. But yeah, it was just really annoying. Not an entire stream went by, and about 8 clips that I wanted to make that I was going to share on social media over the next few days just didn't get made. So now I'm desperate for clips, and I don't want to be desperate for clips because they need to be reasonably good. But anyway, I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. But yes, apologies about all the ups and downs. All the stops and starts. It's just streaming at the moment. Even if all your technology on your computer is working, Twitch goes and changes something, and it just fucks everything up. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and then we'll build some zip lines. We'll make it easy to get to this place, and then we can do some deliveries to here, 5-star them, and then we're all good. But yes, I'll be back shortly.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune. You can see it then. Well, enjoy it. I'm tarnished, but unlike...
Mate, the birds. The birds need to fuck off, dudes. I don't even believe in you. What do you want? I don't even believe in you. What do you want from me? What more could you possibly want from me? Please. Oh, I feed birds. I don't have any. Not to worry, my friend. Here I am. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
Blind.
Oh. Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
This is how you end
Fuck.
the Winters.
Fuck.
To ensure I never see you.
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh, no, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh. My daughter!
Do you do that? I wonder as a substitute for having anything interesting to say?
Probably, Miss McFarlane.
Oh, call me Bonnie, you fool. Call me Bonnie.
Miss McFarlane, I'm married. I have a son. I had a daughter, but she died.
She literally just said,
Years
"Call her
before that,
Bonnie."
I rode in a gang.
You're staring straight into my soul. Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple, so the battery needs to go in there. Ah, do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on. Because if we put that there. Dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever. I've got to fight a modem? Modem used awful noise. It was very effective. So, can we just smash it with a baseball bat or something? Get out of the way, please. Thank you. Fuck's sake. There were still moments in Elden Ring where I was like, holy shit, this is concept art. Look at that fucking castle on top of that mountain with the clouds and the fog around it. It's fucking concept art, and then you can go there and actually go inside that castle and then get your ass absolutely fucking clapped by some horrible boss that does this and then follows you around while you try and run away, and then the second you roll it's like, ha, wrong, and then fucking hits you. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this no. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work. That'll do. That'll do. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. But yes, no. So the words command worked, but annoyingly, words didn't work. So that's another thing that doesn't work. But Poondog, thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate that. But yes, following the instructions on screen. Best thing that's come from Britain. The sun never sets on Monty Python. Very devious. Yes, King Arthur. Good idea. Oh Lord, what's good idea? That way. Yeah. So the API and stuff is working. The chatbot is aware of it. If I was to go into here and let's say, if I was to redeem something that has text in it, I'll do this. Oh my God, what is that filter? What is that filter? Okay, I need to fix that filter. I'll get a clip there as well with the music. Yeah. So yeah, that's working because of a redeem. So yeah, it's stuff is working. So the API is there. It just seems that. Hello, Baba. Hello, Baba Boo. They can't see you, Baba. Your adoring fans can't see you. Yeah, I thought these things were fucking 350, but I guess not. So yeah, what we can do is we can tap into this one. Is at some point are we going to be asked to go over here? Your fucking claw just scratched me as you jumped past. Done
and dusted.
Because once you've created it, I can go to here. And then I can check if there's any more that I can't see yet. But yeah, we should just be able to go up and make one on top of the hill. No, okay. Cool, so we want to make one up there. And the direction you point the camera is the way that the zip line will put you down. Because lots of people would like try and get off one that was on a cliff and it would just drop them off the edge of the cliff and they were like, oh, it's broken. But then someone was like, no, if you aim the camera towards the land, towards where you can actually stand, it'll actually just drop you off that way. So I think you want to go up there because we need to be within sight of this one. Yeah, I think we want to go up here, to be honest. Yeah, I think we want to go up there. Hopefully it's not more than 300. Problem is, what they've done is they've put a zip line. And it's not at the most exposed point. What they should have done is they should have put it up here. But, oh shit. So, yeah, as long as we've got line of sight, which I think we will do, up on top of that hill there. Right. Yes, apologies, this is a little bit less exciting, but this is an important component of making deliveries, is making it so that it's not fucking awful every time. And I suppose we could have brought some zip lines with us and made them on the way, but it probably wouldn't have fucking helped in the end. So is there some... Oh, there is. Okay. There's some chiral crystals hiding under the snow. 350 when upgraded. Ah, okay. Because I'm using level 2 PCCs. So I would have hoped. So we could have put it outside the 300, but we would have had to upgrade it. Okay. Don't eat the yellow snow, mate. No, no, not the yellow snow. You wouldn't download a car if I could. If it was physically possible, I fucking would. But this is the thing, chat. This is the other thing, right? Is the government thinks they can try and restrict people doing things on the internet. It's like, did you just conveniently forget that not that long ago, my generation learned how to utilize P2P to fucking just distribute information for free for like fucking 7 years. Nobody paid for anything. So, you think a little fucking, you know, age verification VPN divert is not going to fucking happen? Yeah, if you think that people aren't just going to use a VPN, but then once they get a VPN, you know, you've got even less, you know, because the thing is, right, being able to see what kids are looking at is one thing. Hey, look, it was Italian flag for a second, almost. Being able to see what kids are looking at, you know, and then finding out they're looking at adult material and confronting them, you know, being a parent, you know, that's kind of what you want. But what this is going to do is it's going to force them to use a VPN. And when they use a VPN, you won't be able to tell. They'll still be accessing it, but you won't be able to tell. And they'll use the VPN for everything else. So, again, it doesn't make things safer. It's not going to help child safety. That's not how it works. I'm getting a bit nervous. So from there to there was 300. So from there to there, yeah, it's got to be under. It's got to be under 300. It should be fine. U.S. government even had to threaten Sweden with full sanctions from the USA and all NATO countries to make Sweden make Pirate Bay illegal. Well, yeah, because people kept sending like American legal documents to Torvald. Is it Torvald? No, no, Torvald is the guy that created Linux, right? But I can't remember the kid's name. But they responded to these, you know, threats. They were like, as you're aware, as you maybe not be aware, this website is based in, you know, Switzerland or wherever, and therefore Aquila, therefore no US laws apply. So I'm not breaking any US laws because no, US law doesn't apply. Any further correspondence from yourselves will be treated as harassment and prosecuted accordingly. It's like, holy shit. The US government tried to fucking scare him and he was like, nah. Nah. Sorry, nice try, but no. But as you say, the American government will then just get onto the Swiss government and so on and so forth. So, hopefully, I think we should be able to build one here and it should connect. I swear to God, please. Please be within 300. Oh. Surface. Oh, there we go. Cool. What? 290. Oh, come on, game. Come on, game. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's blue. Yeah, that's blue. Okay, cool. So we can make one here.
Okay.
And then.
Construction process now complete.
We can try and get line of sight down here. So we can't turn off structures. Okay. That's a bit of a shame. Anakata was his nickname. So, okay. His response was to DreamWorks, as you may not be aware, Sweden is not a state in the United States of America. Sweden is a country in Northern Europe, so US law doesn't apply. Here, go fuck yourself, polite as usual. Yeah. Any further correspondence will be treated as harassment. It was fucking hilarious. It was such a fucking flex. Because yeah, they were just trying to scare the kid, you know. How far away is that? That's 200 meters, so we got roughly that distance again. So we might climb up on one of these, maybe on that outcrop there. I should really go on top of there, to be honest. Should really try and get up on top of there if we're going to do it properly, because then it exposes it to make sure that it can be connected to as many as possible. Putting them underneath or behind things is kind of a waste of time, because it means they're less connectable. And obviously if your zip lines aren't connectable, no one's going to use them, and then they're going to get rotted and fall apart, and it's a waste of chiral bandwidth. So you've got to do it right, chat. Fled to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, because it was such a cool name when telling his escape plan. And it's hilarious when people get interviewed and they're like, so why did you choose here? Why did you do this? And it's like, I don't know, I just thought it sounded cool, you know? They haven't got like a fucking legitimate reason. They're just like, I don't know, fucking sounded cool to me. One of these, that 212 meters. So this is pretty exposed, but it should probably go all the way down here, shouldn't it? Because then it's fully exposed down there. 200, yes, 200. So that should be fine on top of here.
Construction process now complete.
Cool. Right, so now we can head down the mountain a reasonable distance, and then we can put one down where it's much more placid in terms placid is water, sorry, much more manageable terrain, and then yeah, we've done the right thing, chat. That's the important thing, is that we've done the right thing. We've created a way of getting up there and back that people can utilize, and that is what this game is about. It is very much about considering that I'm blazing a trail. I mean, people have done this, people have completed the game, so people have done this journey already, but nobody on the server that I'm currently attached to has, because there's no ladders or, like, you know, signs to help boost. And obviously for me, I'd rather make the effort to make a zipline network, because yeah, it makes things so much easier. You know, if you've got a delivery, all you got to do is get to wherever the zipline network we create stops, and then just zip up there, make the delivery, and zip back down again. And it means you can do it in like no time at all. So yeah. Remember when Netflix came to Sweden, they checked the most downloaded movies and series on Pirate Bay, then bought the licenses to put on. There you go. This is it. This is it, chat. This is the thing. Is that, you know, they'll be like, oh, these fucking people are ruining it. But, you know, what are people watching? You know, what are people downloading? Okay. So that, and that. Because if they didn't, nobody was going to get Netflix, were they? But this is it, you know. This is the thing, is that, you know, rather than saying, okay, so Pirate Bay is obviously, you know, making, you know, people. So rather than Pirate Bay being banned and Netflix taking over, and they haven't really made any fucking effort, what we should do is we should be speaking to this, you know, person that runs this file server with all these fucking files on it, and say, right, what we want you to do is we want you to make it into like a streaming service where people pay a monthly subscription and there's licensing and stuff. Obviously they wouldn't agree to it. They said, well, in that case we're going to ban it. That you either allow us to do this or we ban it. And the compromise is everybody can still access all the stuff they want to access, but it costs £6 a month or something, or, you know, whatever. And then everybody wins, you know. Well, not everybody wins, but, you know, but then everybody gets something, you know. It's all because I appreciate that, you know, it was funny and it was kind of cool, but back in the day everybody was pirating everything. And I won't talk about my involvement because I don't want to incriminate myself, because I suppose I don't need to worry, because I wasn't really that involved. But obviously everybody else was downloading movies and software, and, you know, there are artists, established artists now, that only got started because they were able to download a copy of Photoshop and just get used to using it. That's how they got started, right? So that's just over there. So yeah, I kind of want to create a line of sight to there. So how far is... That's 251. Oh, is there one there already? Okay, can I... There we go. That connects. That connects, chat. So this is the way. This is the way. That connects to one down there.
Looking good.
Okay.
Construction process now complete.
Okay, well that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all we need. That's all we need, chat. Original pirate-based server is even in the National Museum of Sweden and displayed in Stockholm. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, there's an obstacle detected. Okay, that's a shame. Oh, you can zip line to the monorail posts. The monorail posts count as zip line points. And then that will just lower me down to the platform. Look at that, chat. Pog. Absolutely pog. Absolutely pog. That's so fucking cool. Fuck yeah, Kojima. Fuck yeah, Kojima. Absolute Giga Chad. Absolute fucking hero, dudes. So yeah, that's that. So can I just go up and use that as a fucking zip line now? If I was to go back. Activate terminal. Or use zip line. Dudes. Dudes. So all we got to do is go up there and change that one to be angled, and we're good to go. But holy fuck, dude! So if we made some more, monorail tracks, which we could do, we could get the materials for them. Okay, that fucking changes everything, dudes. Well, it doesn't change everything, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I also. Please bear with me for one moment. Where's my mouse? Mouse, come hither. Come hither, mouse. I require you. I want to go to my dashboard, and I want to check. Yes, it did. Another pog face clip, for fuck's sake. There we go. Right, anyway. Apologies, chat. We're back underway. We had a bit of a fucking rough 20-minute... We had a bit of a rough hour with stuff in the game being difficult and then Twitch not working properly. But yes. Now you want the dashboard, yeah. You guys know what the dashboard is. I'm sure you guys have seen the dashboard before. Not exciting, you know. It's just all the activity in the chat, right? There's nothing interesting. I mean, I've got my bit rate, which apparently is 10,000, and then some other bits of information. But I have most of it turned off. As a hobbyist streamer, I don't really need to trouble myself too much with a lot of the numerical metrics, because unfortunately, as a very small creator, because I am kind of, at the very bottom of the totem pole, so to speak, there's so many things that can massively affect what's going on, and the bottom line is, without a raid, we just don't exist. As far as Twitch is concerned, we just don't exist. And then, according to like the Twitch, notifications dashboard thing, that's something slightly different. The average viewers per channel for Death Stranding is like 1 viewer. So we're not. Well, I don't know. I can't even see right now. But based on the amount of people I'm talking to in chat, I think we've probably got more than I don't want to know. Please don't tell me. I don't really want to know. But there's probably 5 or 6 people here, which is a lot more than the average. So I suppose we should be thankful for that. But yes, obviously, it's nice to have a community of people where you can go from game to game, but it takes time. It takes time.
This delivery is courtesy of you. You just can't help but pitch in, can you, Sam?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'll be seeing you, Sam. You stay safe on the road ahead.
My favorite dashboard is my favorite Kama Sutra. Dashboard confessional. Right, so you've got absolutely niche in terms of deliveries and so on and so forth. So let me check what we've got in the loader, and yeah, we'll grab some materials because I presume there's probably a monorail thing somewhere. And it obviously doesn't go down to here like we thought we'd. So yeah, it's put down those. That's the path that I took when I did this mission. But it affects everything vertically because it's got the markings on the roof, even though I clearly didn't go on the roof. But yeah. So, but yes, zip lines go into them, so it's good to build a monorail for that as well. But yes, but I presume we're going to build a monorail all the way along to here at some point. But we need to find how much. So. This monorail post here, did it not show me the post that I can hover over? Fully upgraded. Does it tell me how much is required? No, okay. So yeah, so it looks like it's going to curve this way. So I think there might be one somewhere down here, but yeah. We'll have to give it a look. We can throw Dollman in the air to have a look. But yes, we're going to need some resins and special alloys, I believe is what it takes. So yeah, let me see what we can recycle and what we're allowed to claim from here. So, store and recycle. That's destroyed, unfortunately. We don't need that. We've got some special alloys in there. So what we do is we go to materials and then we want resins and special alloys, isn't it? Quite a lot. Fucking neck, dudes. Fucking neck. Cool. And then we want all of your special alloys as well, please. Pop them in the offloader, and the offloader or the off-roader, and then cool. So, and then I think at that point I'll do a quick save by doing that and that. Oh, the architect is still not fully 5-starred. Okay. That is, yeah. But yeah, we've got a few more deliveries now anyway, excuse me. But yeah, I love the fact that for such a long time, the whole of the Pirate Bay was being run off a server that's now just in a museum somewhere. It's fucking crazy, dudes. But yeah, it's an interesting, because I didn't realize it at the time, and I don't want to sound like I'm being dramatic about my history, my youth, but there's obviously going to be in the future, people will look back and look at the explosion of people doing creative work, especially digitally. They'll be like, there was suddenly so many more artists doing all sorts of work. What was the reason? And it will be Pirate Bay, because people were just able to access the software for nothing. Suddenly, so many people that would normally be priced out of ever becoming, you know, skilled at Photoshop or whatever, suddenly they had access to it. And yeah, like I say, when I got it, you know, because I was at college and I could get a version of it for fairly cheap, I was just mucking around in it and just learning how to manipulate images and stuff. And it's crazy to think that, you know, these days image manipulation has got so advanced, and it's actually kind of problematic. But yeah, back in the day, we were all just, you know, photoshopping ourselves into famous photos and, you know, just doing goofy shit. So is that... No, that's a cannon. Okay. Okay, I think... Oh, I can't see shit with this fucking truck sometimes. What's wrong with the fucking truck? Right. Lou, see, the thing is, Lou enjoys it as well. When we jump the truck, they respond positively. So, like, yeah. Thing is, I think this is a bit too high for the railings to get to. But yeah, I want to keep scanning because I want to find out where the next post is for the monorail. It's just a... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It's either that or it's... there's one in the middle, but building that will then tell us, it'll either connect or it will tell us where, you know, the midpoint of the other section is between. So it will show us where the middle of where this one ends and the other one ends is. So whatever. What this will do is this will either connect or it will create another chunk of track, but there'll be a gap, and that gap, the middle of it, will be roughly where the monorail post goes. Right. Excuse me. I think unique visitors monthly was like 250 million. It's just bonkers, dudes. That server must have had smoke coming out of it, dudes, because obviously it was P2P, but like people were obviously using the site to get their link, right? To find someone with the information. So yeah, it's fucking bonkers. But this is it, you know, like the digital age, the distribution of information. Because I remember somebody saying to me that, you know, we're downloading low quality MP3s, and because they're such low quality, it's not going to replace, you know, the music industry. It's not going to have an effect on the music industry. But yeah, I can't remember, but I think someone said record sales went down something fucking terrifying. And record labels are notoriously like protective and kind of fucking awful about how they do business. So I reckon the next one's probably around about here. So we may as well continue and get rid of the materials we've got in the truck, because there's no point carrying them around in the truck. The entire torrent database can be compressed into 90 megabytes. Yes, because the torrent, you know, the thing you actually access is just because that was one of the arguments. I remember somebody making one of the arguments back in the day. So, well, the website isn't actually sharing the information. It's just where you get a link to get the information. And obviously there's a distribution clause where, you know, you're knowingly and, you know, what's the word? Intentionally allowing and aiding people in, you know, intellectual property theft, right? So yeah, they were still, you know, on the hook. But I remember someone saying, but you know, you don't download anything from this website. You get a link and you download it from someone else who is, you know, for all intents and purposes, obviously, you know, there's a connection, there's an IP, there's a paper trail, whatever. But for all intents and purposes, you've got 6,000 people seeding the same fucking 6,000 MP3s, which means as soon as you click on something, within like 15 seconds, you've downloaded it, right? Because once we got a 2 megabit, you know, disynchronous, was it DSL? Was disynchronous line or ADSL? Asymmetric disynchronous line or something? And yeah, we were downloading at 2 megabytes a second, and a song was like 1.8 megabytes. You know, it was 2 megabytes for a long song. So we were fucking just click, 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 and done. It was like the entire album took a few and yes, it was MP3, so the quality was not great. You know, it had cut an awful lot of the top end and the bottom end off, right? A lot of information and therefore quality was missing from the music. But you have to remember the quality of the headphones we were using to listen to music on weren't great. So I remember someone saying, but the quality's awful. And I was like, dude, I can't tell the difference. And they were like, listen. And I was like, oh, okay, I can hear a difference on your headphones. The one you played me, the actual, the record, the LP, that sounds really good. I was like, how much were the headphones? And they were like, well, they were 300. This was back in the 90s, £320. And I was like, 300. I was fucking not that old. I was like, £320 for a pair of headphones. And bear in mind, I was using like some fucking really cheap, like basic ones. I was like, nah, you're good, I'm fine. Oh my goodness. Oh, the truck just won't do it for no fucking reason. It's too steep. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and get up there. See, the thing is, brake is reverse. So as you start to roll backwards, you can't stop it because once you brake, you just start reversing. Putting this truck through so much shit. Come on, get on with it. Not fucking turning, you turd. Is there another way up here? I'm not fucking walking up there with the materials on my back. Fuck off. Okay. Because this isn't snowy, I'm hoping we can keep traction. Okay. Okay, chat. I think we're almost there. Okay. This is almost close enough. Oh, chat. See, this is the thing. Why would you deliver anything on foot when the truck is this good? It's just, it's too good to not use. And yeah, whenever we've tried to deliver something on foot, it's been such a pain in the arse about it. So yeah, I don't know why anybody would, oh, that's not even enough, is it? We need way more, or we need some more resins. Okay. Okay, cool. So. I presume there'll be another one. We go this way. There'll be one down here, but that'll be nice and level. This is obviously going to be some sort of city. There'll be a distro center. Here, the monorail goes out and stops there. Okay. But there'll be a monorail post down here, so it's going to have to come around and go to, I reckon, somewhere around here. But the Magellan's right there, so we can go and get the materials. So yeah, actually, we don't even need to backtrack that far. It's actually not that bad. We could just continue round and drive the truck up to where the Magellan is and put the truck in the Magellan, which is probably the best place for it. Grab some more resins, because that's what we need for this one. Grab some more resins, or whatever we need. And then finish that off. There's another one down there as well, so cool. So, there we go, chat. Things have evened out a little bit. Then used MP3s came out enabling music torrents to go viral. But yeah, this is the thing, is that, you know, suddenly, and people's music tastes were irreparably changed. Suddenly people had access to, because once you removed, because there's obviously, when you were a kid and you had limited funds, you had to be really, really choosy and really careful and really picky about the music you paid for, because you had to go and buy the CD and then transfer the CD onto a cassette. Or if you were lucky, like my family, you had a mini disc player, and that mini disc player, you could record a decent amount of music onto it. And it was a brilliant technology. It just had the misfortune of releasing very, very shortly before iPhone came along. and basically made iPod first and then iPhone. But iPod came out, you know, MP3 players became a thing, and then iPod came out, and it was like I can just drag my entire music library, all 20 gigabytes at that time. I could drag hundreds of albums onto one thing that had very few moving parts, that had a battery that would last for 2 or 3 days. So mini discs just ceased to function. You know, unfortunately, we bought into it as a family, but they ceased to become, you know, they ceased to be worthwhile in the end because MP3 and the iPod just fucking took over. So yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, I remember my entire music library was about 19.7 gigabytes, and someone was like, "Well, yeah, this iPod, you could fit the entire thing. It's an old iPod, you can have it." And I was like, "Well, you can borrow it," but you know, I never gave it back. It's still in I've got it in a box somewhere. But yeah, and you could get 60 and 80 gigabyte ones, and then there was a 120 gigabyte one. And I was like, well, how many MP3s is 120? And someone told me, and I was like, okay, so divide that by 15. That's how many albums it is. And I was like, that's several hundred. That's multiple hundreds of albums. And they're like, yeah. And I was like, so yeah, like, you know, the fact that everyone was downloading music and we had these portable devices to listen to music is one of the reasons why I think music has stayed as relevant as it has, you know, compared to other forms of media that are a lot more visually compelling as well, you know. Oh, there's a fox fucking shrieking outside. Shrieking. Shrieking? Shrieking. Shrieking, not streaking. Shrieking outside. But yeah, there's so many artists out there that got their start on bootleg software, and there's so many people that have music taste which was drastically, you know, affected and, you know, broadened. Musical tastes broadened. And because of that, young people in bands had so many more inspirations to draw from, so new genres. So it was such a cultural impact, and I think that, like I said before I've digressed massively, it was an incredibly significant cultural shift, and it had huge impacts on the way people are creative. And I was there in the thick of it as a kid, and they will talk about that in the future, this sudden influx of people, you know, going into creative traits because they had the fucking means to do it, you know. It's bonkers, absolutely bonkers. So that we're going to keep that. So that and that, put them on the floor. And then we can entrust them.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. A delivery.
I don't know what this is, but I think this is a fucking aid request. This is the thing, when people drop aid requests, I don't think you can entrust those to other people. Yeah, it's an aid request, that's why we can't get rid of it. Okay. Okay. So, it is... claim materials. It was special alloys. Oh. And resins. Cool. And then we make our way back around there, hopefully finish off that section of monorail, and then yeah, I don't think there's any other monorail we need to build. And then once we unlock wherever the monorail's going, it's already built for us, which will make life a lot easier. There's some coral crystals under the Magellan. Yes, apologies, I know this isn't the most like thrilling thing, but it is kind of necessary. I think that the game gives you a lot to do, and I'm not particularly in a rush. We've obviously got Metal Gear Solid Delta coming out later in the year. We've got Ghost of Yotai coming out later in the year, so we've got 2 other big games to look at this year. But I feel like we haven't played an indie in a little while because we've sunk 120 hours into this. So there's a few indies that have come up on sale that I've managed to bag. Yes, I'd like to have a look at. I've got a list of indies, so I don't know if we do. Maybe we might do one stream where rather than streaming one game, I've got a shit ton of demos to look at, you know, so I might try out a few demos. We have a nice sort of varied day where we just do, you know, we just sit in the just chatting thing, or there's a games and demos category, right? I think it's pretty dead, but you know. And then we could just check out some different demos, some different games, and obviously if we like them, you guys like them and I like them, I'll make a note to get the full game. And if we play them and they're okay, but that's not really worth bothering with, we'll just move on. So, yeah, that would be a nice, productive stream. I heard that noise going, ooh, getting lower. The battery on my truck was dying, but now I think we're okay. Sweden, nobody had MP3 and only had like 1% had CD player or stuff, and they would. But the torrent came and like LimeWire, everyone got one, yeah. Was it System of a Down that had Don't? No, the album was called Steal This Album. It wasn't called Don't Steal This Album. The album was called Steal This Album. It was literally the cover art was literally it was like a bootleg. They made it look like a fucking, you know, a copy. That was the actual official art. Was, you know, System of a Down still, and the record label let them do it. You know, I have no idea how or why, but yeah, Serge being a fucking marketing genius, an absolute genius, and yeah, and he's like in interviews and stuff, they're talking to him, and he's like, it's kind of depressing how little activism there is in the music scene these days. And I was just like, ooh, that's a burn, because Rage Against the Machine, bless them, they moved on. Well, Rage Against the Machine went on to become Audio Slave to a degree. Obviously, Zach De La Rocca was not involved, and I don't know whether the government, you know, made that like part of the deal. You know, I don't know if the band was allowed to carry on making music as long as Zach wasn't the lead singer, because obviously Zach was the one coming up with the vocals, and the vocals were some of the most politically charged, right? So maybe they said, you guys can carry on playing music, but this guy, you guys keep making music together, you're going to get in trouble. And although I don't think that would have actually happened, that's the rumor, but I don't think if Rage Against the Machine were going to stop, it was because they wanted to stop, you know. I don't think the government could have bullied them. I don't think that's possible. Not enough. Oh, I still want some fucking special allies. Oh, it wants all the special allies. Okay. Dude. Oh, dudes, we're literally like 40. We're like 40 short. Oh, dudes, that's painful. That's painful. Okay, so we're 40 short on this one. Oh, there's one here as well. Oh, that's the one we were supposed to finish. It's annoying. So have we completely cleaned out Magellan? We have. But what about this guy? No, they've got some. They've got some. Shit, we should have done that before we left. Okay, so we're gonna make that drive one more time. Because this one wants 40 and that one back there wants 560, I think. So yes. Oh, there's a fucking big one. That's a very big one. I don't think we've got any. Have we got any weapons? I took it. Oh no, I've got that. Okay. So this one would like 40 special alloys. This one would like 520 resins. Okay. So in our truck, we have 160 resins. So we'll work it out when we get there. Excuse me. Oh, chat. We need a truck with off-road tires, but I know they won't give it to us because the truck is already so fucking versatile. And yeah, it is kind of wild how, like, the truck is still, you know, I feel like it's a little bit less. You know, they've made it a little bit worse, but by and large, it's actually still fucking super useful. It's still really, really versatile, which is, yeah, very interesting to me. Very interesting. Such an activist. Yeah, and this is kind of the thing, like, you know, when you look at, like, the music industry as a whole, the way bands and, you know, figures within bands that had politically charged, you know, agendas and stuff, that kind of has sort of subsided a little bit. And don't get me wrong, there's still punk bands out there doing their thing, and I respect that. But yeah, you don't get your System of a Downs, you don't get your Rage Against the Machines, you know. And yeah, you've got, you know, young people who are very image obsessed and very image conscious, talking about kind of the most, you know, what's the word? The most primitive desires, you know, what they talk about is money and sex and drugs and alcohol. And it's like, yeah, it's cool, but, you know, you should also be fucking singing songs about, you know, not exploiting the workforce and, you know, not the government not fucking controlling your life or anything. You know, there's other things you could be raising awareness about, and also, you know, firing up people about to tackle in society. But anyway, Yoi Voda, welcome in. Delivery greatly suits you. Oh, that's very kind of you, yeah. But yes, we're just going to build the monorail, or try to at least. So, here, I'm hoping this person's got enough, because we need 500 of one of them. So let me just double check. We need 520 resins. Ooh, so what's that? That's 240. Ooh, I don't think we got enough, chat. And then we need 40 of the other material, which is special alloys. So that. So, in our possession, we have 160 resins, 320. Oh, actually, you know what? We've got 240, 300. Oh, you know what? We might have it. If it's 500 and something resins, we might have it. Yeah, we might have it. We've taken as much as we can, so it'll have to do. But we might have it. But yes, Voivoda, sorry. Welcome in. But Yes, we're just going to get the monorail semi up and running, and then move on to some deliveries in this area. Obviously, we've got a field of BT floating bollocks we need to take care of. But they're not that much of a problem. We can just drive straight past them. So that's what I might do. But yeah, one of them was really big, like massive. So I'm pretty sure, I mean, shooting it down maybe was a mission that we're supposed to accept, and maybe, you know, because Kojima would probably set it up so that if you shoot it first, the person will say, "Oh, look, yeah, we need to take, we need you to shoot down this." Oh, you've already done it. Okay, you know, they'll sort of be aware that you've already done it. They'll try and offer you the task, but then say, "Oh, you've already done it." Why can I not use my vehicle? Excuse me. Being silly, game. Oh. Yeah, we're right. Right, apologies, chat. I do apologise once again. We've got an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without any alerts going off, that's perfectly fine. Once we're over on the BRB screen, the bot will say so. Don't worry, there's no alerts over there. So you can follow and stay lurking. You can follow in secret if you want. That's perfectly fine. We still appreciate the follows, of course, but if you want to follow in secret, that's also perfectly fine. But yes, as I say, you won't miss anything. So I'm going to take a break as well. We'll get this monorail built, and then we'll find the next delivery. I imagine we're going to deliver to there at some point. Unlock that. We are not there yet. So we're going to end up building this section of monorail, so I'll wait until after the break to do that, so you guys don't miss the animation, just in case you guys enjoy it. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and then we'll carry on.
What's this? Gotta wonder who wanted to hide the hole. And what's on the other side?
Is that a fucking medieval glory hole? Oh. Okay, some birds. Some birds. Oh! There's no floor there, breadcrumbs. That's my testicles, please. Ow. It's not even responding when I push buttons. Just gonna unplug it, plug it back in. Because as we all know, almost everything in this world can be fixed just by unplugging it and plugging it back in again. So the Stream Deck app is closed, so now I'm going to open it. Should give me all my buttons. I can close the front end.
Stop it.
I can do that. I can do that. Just a random bit of me shoving a fucking fistful of crisps into my mouth. He punches him in the eye, it's not there. Oh, I'll use a knife, excuse me. Get out of my tower. Go on. You go. Go on. What? It's the ladder strats, chat. The ladder strats. Right, okay.
Glad that's over.
But 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly. Oh my lord. It's Arkham Knight, chat. It's Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight.
No, God!
14% battery left to go. Let's fucking go. Dark Souls 2 is fucking done. Done. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. That was the first server they used, and the server in a nuclear-proof bunker next to the Social Democrat Party servers. So shutting down Pirate Bay was shutting down the Social Democratic Party and ruling party of 50 years in those times. That would be political censorship. Ah, so it was piggybacking off of a loophole. Okay. Was even second website after Google, and Google's most search was Pirate Bay. It was crazy big, yeah. Fucking hell. Almost all Swedish DJs like Avicii and Swedish House Mafia, example, downloaded programs from Pirate Bay to easier be able to do their music. Like Avicii got a FL Studio, of course, they even had pirated copy. And then he was going to show it, and a recorded company was going to pay him. And it was like, you can pirate those kind of stuff. And Tim, and he was like, I'm Swedish, it's what we do. Well, yeah, it's culture, because obviously, if you can take it for free, why would you pay for it? I suppose. But I mean, obviously, there's artists out there that are desperate to get paid. So pay for art, of course. But yeah, Adobe can fucking suck my dick. I mean, I pay for Adobe, but I don't recommend it. It's fucking expensive. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is only under 1 month even. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is it's less than a month away. Yeah, it's not long. It's not long. It's not long. So, chat, time passes when the game is paused. Time passes. Oh my god, look at this game, dudes. Look at this game. Right, and there's another trunk back there we can do. Over here somewhere. There it goes. But yes, there will obviously be a period in time where many new artists, both musical and other forms of art, will have been inspired by having such, a wide array of inspiration and also tools, and not even just music inspiring other people to make music, but like you say, a lot of the software that is used to make music was downloaded by some people in the beginning. So I do genuinely think that, yeah, you want, like, you know, you want the ability for kids to have access to this kind of software at school. And I know, and I think some, you know, there are lots and lots of companies. I think Adobe is one of them, where you can go at school when you're like 15, you know, 10, 15 years old. You can use Photoshop on the school's computer. It's just obviously eye-wateringly expensive from there. Yes, we can do it, chat. We can get this one done as well. Cool. Cool. So we've now got a monorail all the way from there. All the way from there. It's crazy it doesn't carry on. And I feel as if it should carry on and connect to that one. I feel as if, I mean, if the zipline network works there, I might put a zipline. Oh, there's one there. I wonder if, and there's one there. Somebody may have done it already. I was going to say we could connect them with zip lines to make up for the fact that but obviously you can't carry cargo that way, you know, not in the container. But yeah, we're going to be building a zip line to get to there. We'll use the coffin board to get to there and see what that is. But yes, we've still got a handful of people that are not 5 stars. Most of the people on this side of the map are 5 star. This person's 5 stars, yeah. The meta-genomicist over here, they're not 5 stars. We've got an order for them, I believe. Hartman's lab is 5 stars, that's fine. The data scientist is 5 stars. The pioneer is 5 stars. The mechanic is not. The motherhood is. East Fort not. So there were roads and there were also monorail tracks here as well, weren't there? So maybe, maybe it does kind of connect. Maybe it does kind of connect. Not to here, but okay. Okay, game. You keep your secrets, but yeah, I imagine here, or it's gonna have to do a pretty big. Yeah, it's probably gonna go to the left and then curl under the bridge, or under the cables anyway. But anyway, so that's that done. So back to the Magellan. We'll see if there's anything on the terminal for us, and then we will see anybody else, if anybody else in the area has got any fucking deliveries for us. Because yeah, we could do with a delivery. Because yeah, it's strange. The deliveries do dry up sometimes a little bit before you'd think they would. And I start to wonder, you know, are there deliveries to people that we've already 5 star, but we have to do them because the shelter that we're delivering from, that we want to 5 star, won't give us any different orders for other people we want to 5 star until we've finished off those other. Because yeah, I don't want to be backtracking to places too far away when we've already 5 starred them. I feel as if I'm already taking my sweet time, so, you know. Right. Coming out 28th of August. So that's 28th of August is the end of next month. The Metal Gear Solid Delta will be playing at the end of next month, and then it's September after that. And September is Ghost of Yoto coming out on the 25th of September? Because if it is, that's unfortunate, because 25th is quite late in the month. In terms of my payday, I don't get paid until the 28th, so we might have to leave it until the 28th of September. But yes, I'm not too sure how long Metal Gear Solid Delta will take. Obviously, I know how the story goes. I would hope the majority of my knowledge about how to get through most of the areas unseen without killing anyone is still reasonably valid. We did a little D-Rust and played through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and 4, actually. And we started 5. But it wasn't streaming very well. It's not. You need to focus a lot You have to focus for like it's episodic. So you fly in, do a mission, and fly out. But when you fly in on the mission, you've got to focus so much, and it's difficult to keep up with chat. But gonna play the original. We did a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3. We played through 1, 2, 3, and 4, and it was really nice to revisit 4 because it's been a long time. And I only played 4 once or twice, whereas 2 and 3 I played fucking dozens of times. No, we played through Metal Gear Solid 3. I definitely remember we played through 3 because I have a clip at the very end of the game. So during the story, Naked Snake has their eye, they're shot, and a bullet catches them in the eye as it goes past. So they have an eye patch on, and it's obviously healed up and everything later in the game. And he's having a fist fight with Ocelot, and Ocelot jabs him, and he jabs him in the eye that doesn't have an eye, and Snake just goes and just grins at him, and it's like the most fucking shit-eating grin ever. It's so good. They're both worth delivering. Ooh, container damage, but the contents is fine. Okay. Okay, that should be okay. So yeah, we don't have any deliveries here. Here we go, and yeah, we could recycle that, can't we? So, what have I got on my back? Some materials. So, yeah. So what we need to do is we need to store the materials back in here. So, materials, we're going to go to management and recycle and store. So we've got so we're going to recycle that. Store those. This is all the stuff in our private locker anyway, I think. This is all the stuff we've got stored up in case we need it. So I saw in here some container repair spray. Oh, no. I'll put that in there so I can repair those items. Other than that, I think we're pretty good. All we've got to do is make the deliveries that we've got. Why have I still got materials on my back? What is on my back? Cool, so that means our truck is mostly empty apart from a couple of bits we're going to deliver. Right, let's pop to that terminal over there and see if there's a delivery for us. And actually, do you know what? Whilst we're here, because the snow does completely fuck us up.
Good as new to me.
We'll repair our vehicle really quick. Motherfucker. Deliver the chiral decontaminators, sedatives, the Eastern European Observatory. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be another zip line. So we're going to have to make a zip line. Because there's one. There's got to be one there. So hopefully we can make one about here, and then hopefully one about here, or maybe even we might even climb up to here just so people can get a good view, and then down to them, because yeah, that's quite a walk. That is quite a walk. So, oh, there's quite a lot of stuff as well. And it will go in our back. So let's try and do it with the truck and see how bad it gets. But we will fabricate some of these better gloves. Combat power gloves? Climbing power gloves. I don't have enough materials. Fuck. Okay, guess not. But yes, we will fabricate some PCCs. Oh, I think we've got some in storage, to be honest. Yeah, we've got some in storage, so we'll go and grab those.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So it should have done a save. So, need to quickly go back to the Magellan. Actually, do you know what, chat? The coffin board might take us up there and back really fucking quickly. So, I'll go into my private locker to get some PCCs. Level 2s. I'll sling them in my backpack. Do we have a coffin board in the truck? No. Oh shit, can we fabricate one? Yeah, okay, cool. So. Oh yeah, wow, okay. Okay, chat, yeah, this alters the game significantly because we can get up there and we can fucking zip line it. We can get up there and zip line it and then zip line down to get the truck, get the stuff and zip line. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good, chat, we're good. We are good. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. So, where was the first point we wanted to put one? Because there's a zip line here.
Commencing route creation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, 300 is not as far as you'd think. 300 really isn't as far as you'd think.
Delivery route finalized.
300 meters is really not that far. Tell me the distance. No. No. Ah, there's one 193 meters away. Okay, so if I was to go this way a bit, might be able to change the shape. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be... Oh, can we get it on the edge of here? It's just out of reach. Oh, no, hang on. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, it just won't. Just won't do it, will it? Okay, so how far away from this one? 200. Okay, so we've got some room to play with. Okay, so we'll go to there, and that'll make us a bit closer. So. Oh my god, the fucking... So yeah, the vehicles like just pretend that they're uncontrollable for a moment or two, but yeah, it's way too overpowered. The vehicle just doesn't stop. You know, you can't make it stop. So that will go there. That will now connect to both of these. Is what we want. At 271 meters. This one is 250. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best we're going to get. So we'll go there.
Let's do this.
But yeah, you're heading downhill, and the vehicle just won't slow down. You know, it's clear what it's trying to do, but it's doing it in a very artificial way. It's just sort of like we've disabled the brakes for a few seconds to make it seem like the truck is struggling for traction when it doesn't really have a traction model. So it just oh, excuse me. See, now I can't turn right. Okay then, game. Oh, I just fucking decimated that fucking cargo. Okay, so we've got a zip line, because yeah, line of sight isn't as important as I remember because they can bend. So if that is roughly 300 meters, that means we've got to build one somewhere around here. I expect. Okay, fair. Kind of fair. You know what? Kind of fair. That's kind of okay.
Sam, look out!
Fucking raw, dude. That fucking scared me, dudes. I'm not gonna lie. That had me fucking shook for a second. I was like, oh shit, here we go. Right, 250. So we could carry on climbing a little bit, and then we'll shoot across there. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, that is a very good point. We are outside the chiral network. That is a very good point, game. And without the delivery, that guy won't fucking... Okay. That makes it a little bit more interesting. I'm not going to lie. That's interesting. Right. So. Back to the old coffin board. So yes, the coffin board won't work outside the chiral network. You can't build zip lines outside the chiral network, so yeah. That is a bit spicy. So we'll use the coffin board to get back down. We'll swap our PCCs and stuff for the cargo. We'll use the coffin board to get back up. No, we won't. We'll use the zip line to get up as far as we can, and then... no, we'll use the coffin board. We'll use the... I'll take it back and let it charge up whilst we swap over. Oh, chat, are you ready? Are you ready for this, chat? Are you ready for this? Sorry. This is going to hurt when we land.
I don't like the look of your cargo. It'll be beyond repair soon.
Seriously?
Is this not? Oh, this is someone else. This isn't even a fucking. This is not even. Excuse me. Excuse me. God knows what they were, what kind of drugs they were doing when they wrote this, but yeah, fair play. I think I saw an interview when they said guitarist Gary Rossington took like 2 grams of coke before playing the song, and that's why the solo is insane. I mean, it tracks. You know, I'm not going to argue. That's a pretty good explanation. But I heard that the bands used to list. They used to write an itinerary to the record label for all the things that needed paying for. So they would write, you know, this much money for bass, you know, bass guitar strings, and you know, this much money for this particular tape recorder that makes a very specific sound, you know. And they would, you know, just list this stuff to the record label. The record label would give them the money to do it, right? But apparently there was an old wives' tale, like an old sort of, you know, an old scam they used to run, where they would list this person who was like the perfect fade out guy, who would do the most perfect fade outs on songs. It's like the song would fade out really slowly, and they said there's a guy that's perfect at that. And yeah, what we need is we need some money to pay this guy to come in and do some fade outs on the album. And the record label was like, yeah, whatever, you know, just here's 30 grand or whatever. And it was just a cocaine budget. It was just a trick they used to put on the record company to have some money to buy cocaine with, but they obviously couldn't tell the record label it was for cocaine for obvious reasons, right? Because yeah, they never would have allowed it. Right, can I go to cargo management and nah, we've got so much stuff, so I can't. Oh, it's because I'm on the fucking. I think it's because I'm on top of. If I get off, I go to cargo management and just have a bit of a shuffle. There we go. Cool. Because yeah, I'm pretty fucked otherwise. Okay, so from here we walk. So I think this looks like a pretty reasonable way to do it. So we'll go left, because yeah, to the right you've got to climb up all this, and then you've got to climb back down it and everything. I mean, it looks like there's a pretty good path. We could climb here, but I don't know what the fucking terrain's like because this is voxels. And then we go this, but yeah, this looks way tamer. So we're going to go left.
The board cannot be used as a mode of
So, I'm gonna have a quick sip before I fucking. First, Ronnie Van Zant, the singer, was going to tell him to calm down. Then you noticed how it slaps. Yeah, I mean, I heard stories about people that said, you know what, like if we needed a banger performance, like if we needed a banger performance, the drummer, they would need some help, because some songs had crazy drum sounds. Like they would need a little bit of help, and it was crazy. They would never miss a beat, but they were fucking coked out of their mind. So yeah, they were off their fucking rocker, but never missed a beat. You can't do that one. Wasn't it Nirvana toss a bed from a London hotel room straight on down to a cop car? Oh, they all trashed hotel rooms, Zeppelin trashed hotel rooms and stuff, And apparently, it's an old story about Led Zeppelin. They were like, destroying the place, and the hotel manager came up the stairs and said, "What are you guys doing?" And Peter Grant, the manager, was like, "Don't worry, we'll pay for it, We'll pay for it. We're just letting them blow off steam. I know it's a hassle, but we'll pay for it." Oh my God. I mean, oh my God, game, please stop fucking forcing the camera to move. But yeah, Peter Grant was like, "Don't worry, we'll pay for it. I'll tell you what, mate, we'll pay for all the damages. And you, if you want to, go on, throw that TV out the window." And the manager was like, "No, what are you doing?" So just tell him it was us. Just tell him it was us. I know you want to. Just throw it out. So yeah, the manager threw a TV out the window. It's so annoying you can't play music outside the chiral network right now. Because look at this game. All right, let me just check. Yeah, we are just carrying on this way. Around the peak to there. Okay, cool. Hey Sarah, how's it going? We're just taking in the atmosphere right now. Sam's weird comments. Yeah, there's no need. There's no need, right? Just turn them off. But yeah, dudes. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No? Okay. Okay. You say so, gang. If you say so. But yeah, as magical as that was, I don't know, the music just doesn't hit us. I think what happened was, I think one of the main things that made Death Stranding 1 hit so hard for me was that actually I'd never really listened to Low Raw. And I'd heard of them, but I'd never really listened to them. And I think it was kind of my introduction to Low Raw. And as a result, yeah, almost every time there was a bit of music, it just hit so fucking hard. And the music in this one is very varied. There's lots of different kinds of music. And it's, like I say, it's not quite as focused, which is a shame, because I think just Low Raw, I think at the beginning of the game, there was an option to just have Low Raw play when music needs to play. Just play the Low Raw songs you've got the license for. That would have been fine by me. No complaints here. But yeah, all the extra music is, you know, all the other different music is kind of interesting. We've heard a few tracks that we like, for sure. I mean, the -61 by Woodkid. Oh my fucking god, what a fucking beautiful piece of music. And obviously that intro sequence is just, yeah, it's so nice that Kojima was the one to finally deliver us a true next-gen console game. Oh, that better not be cracking ice. Right. Fucking hell, okay. Easy, Sam. Easy. Come on. You're fucking balanced. Don't be a fool. Speaking of fools, my cat just stopped moving one direction, looked very strange, and then just fucking bolted in the other direction. Bless him. Band that sings Nightmare is also a new addition to me too. Sings Nightmare? Oh, I can't because the fucking... We're outside the chiral network, so I can't. Is that a fucking PlayStation 5? Kojima, you sneaky bastard. Is that a PlayStation 5?
Oh, that was honestly a bit scary.
So there's even a ramp here for the truck to drive up. You know, like, they're definitely not making it difficult to use the truck. But yeah, I'm glad we did that on foot. That was pretty magical. But yeah, the song was okay, but it just didn't hit. You know, it wasn't like, oh wow, that's a good song. Oh wow, that's a beautiful view. You know, so I think it's just obviously the amount of different kinds of music mean that there isn't like just a set vibe. And maybe people prefer that. Maybe people like the variation. I'm not sure. But yeah, me personally, just all I need is Low Raw. Low Raw is enough. It's enough for me. More than enough for me. But yeah, Sarah, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Stress so much, like almost banned. It's like Timmy and Ozzy and Billy Connolly was going to smoke weed and no paper, so Billy called the hope, bring up the Bible, lads. Just an emergency prayer came up, and he just need one page there, ripped a page out and closed the door. Oh my god. Classic.
Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for good. Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this. Go ahead and use your
Cool.
Cupid to get me online.
Yes, the Kojima Productions office. So I was saying, Kojima shared some footage of when Mads came to visit the office, and I commented underneath it. I was like, "Mads, check it out! Look how much money Sony gave me." And Kojima themselves didn't like it, but a bunch of other people did. Oh, who's that? Ridge Frost. Of course, your name's Ridge Frost. Okay. Right. So, are there any zip lines we can take advantage of? Oxygen mask. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right. Connected to the network, which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard,
We find Kojima personally liked it. Kojima's been going around liking people's content, Death Stranding 2 content. I haven't caught a like yet. It would be pretty fucking special. But you know, I'm a very small creator on Instagram, so you know it's unlikely. But I'm using the tags, but the thing is, there's a share monthly thing that I need to remember to tag. I need to remember to add it to my tags. Is the share monthly thing?
I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin.
Yes.
Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
Gotten some likes and comments on Sam Lake's social media. Really? Nice. What have you been monitoring?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around.
Apologies, chat. I'm just going to quickly nip over to my clips section and make sure that was. Okay, I think we're okay for clips being made correctly. But yes, it's annoying, chat, because here I am thinking like, damn, I haven't got that many clips, and it's probably because my clip button wasn't fucking working.
Above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea.
Yeah, all of his videos are him just drinking coffee. Yeah.
Strong and sharp.
Cool.
Mother Nate, now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions. Keep on keeping on, man.
Cool.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Okay.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with Ghost Mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans
Did you see the tail? Yeah. He's being a nuisance.
British colonial rule. They retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed.
Hmm.
Well done.
Okay. Right, chat, we have got an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, and I'll take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen if you'd like to follow from the lurking. Follow from lurk. If you're lurking, you'd like to follow in secret. That's what I'm trying to say. That's perfectly fine. Once we're over there, the bot will say so. In the chat, the bot will say so. And then, the follows are anonymous. We don't call them out on the BRB screen. We still appreciate them, of course. We don't call them out. If you want to follow in secret, that's also perfectly valid as well. We want to try and make sure we accommodate people here. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there on the BRB screen. And then I'll be back shortly. And I'll double check if we can build some fucking... there's a zip line outside I can see there. And one there. Okay. Right, I'll be back shortly. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you! You cheap fucking bastard! You cheap fucking bastard! Oh my god! Okay, we might need that later. We might need to create one of these. Oh no! 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 Oh, thank you. Panic averted. Should put the cat cam so it's like you're wearing him as a hat. Move him out of there. Fuck him. But now we need to change the redeem to be hat cam. it's fucking scary how fucking powerful that dildo is. It's fucking ridiculous. The hitbox! The hitbox on that! The hitbox on that! Come on, bro. Whereas when you stretch them properly, the ear stays nice and fleshy the whole way around. And it's just a patience thing. You know, people try and stretch them too quickly, and in the process, they stretch them too quickly, and it goes off center. If you imagine that, you know, the flesh tunnel is basically stretching a hole, giggity, if you stretch that hole and then you leave, right. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus. That smoothie got me. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Woo. Let's go.
No, God!
You can kind of climb anywhere. Or, well, either that or, oh shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ignore me, sorry. Fuck's sake. Hey, you want to see my puppet string completely fucking break there? The basement. Oh dear. Excuse me. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. Oh, what are you doing down there? Baby, what is you doing down there? Right, so. Baba. What? You're still the bestest boy. You're still the bestest boy, all right? Nothing has changed. Where are you going? Come here. Say hello to everybody. I hold you like this. Give you a head scratch. Let's clip it. Hello, Gat. Welcome in. We've got a gat and a cat. You're still the best boy, don't worry. Mind your tail. Holy fuck, this. I need to get a fucking fan that blows on me when in the summer, because his fucking fur is so fine and soft that when I brush him and it comes off of him, it just floats in the air indefinitely. Right, so they said we need to fucking take care of whatever we're doing before we leave. So as I suspected, we could build a zip line up here. We've got one up to... yeah, we could finish building them along here. So what we want to do... what we want to do is grab some PCC level 2s from there, because we've already got... what have we got on our back? What is all this stuff? Yeah, we do want to deliver that stuff, don't we? Okay. Right, so we head down through the Magellan. We go grab, we put this stuff in storage. We put this cargo in storage. We get some PCCs. We get some PCC level 2s, and then we go back up, and then we start building a zipline network to get to this guy. And that means we can then get to and from them pretty easily, so delivery shouldn't be too difficult. I imagine we'll be bouncing between these 3 guys on the mountain, so we want to create a circuit as such. And then we can just do 1 delivery at a time rather than just grabbing 5 or 6 deliveries, and just keep doing laps. And we should 5-star these guys eventually. Just if you could play 4 2-hour a different character other than Sam, who would it be? Interesting. Cat showing up brings me out of lurk. I see, Cat. Thank you for lurking, dude. I appreciate that. If I could play as another character for 4 hours, a different character. Part of me wants to play as Higgs, because, you know. But also part of me wants to play as Fragile. But also, yeah, maybe Fragile. Because being able to warp places would be kind of interesting. And also, I love Leah Sadu so much. Yeah, maybe Higgs. Maybe Higgs or Leah, or Fragile. Ooh, excuse me. But yes, I'm genuinely concerned, because I looked up the symptoms for like hyperglycemia and like high blood sugar or whatever, and I do get a dry mouth, although I'm also, when I'm talking, I'm noticing bits of spit flow, because it's weird. I've obviously got something going on where my throat is dry and sort of, you know, upset. But yeah, I wouldn't say I've got a dry mouth. And I'm not losing weight without trying to. So yeah. I'm not sure if it is. Right, what we can do, the coffin board. Did we leave the coffin board just somewhere? I think we did, didn't we? We left it up this hill here, didn't we? Somewhere. But we'll fabricate another one, because that'll make it that'll make it so much easier to get around. Because that's a really shitty place for a fucking zipline. Sorry. That's not a very good place for one. I mean, it's nowhere near the limit. I imagine we'll build one sort of probably around about. I mean, we could build one here, and then one sort of on here, and then hopefully on here, and then hopefully we can connect up to that one. But yes, we need to get back to the Magellan, fabricate the bits we need, or go into storage and get the bits we need, because we don't want to waste the materials. I could also go through, and I could probably do like a bit of a recycle on some of the stuff we've got in our private locker, because we've got a lot of stuff in our private locker, to be honest. Oh shit, okay. Right, so we need to go into here and recycle and store from our private locker. So we probably only need 3 blood bags. Ladders and climbing anchors, PCC level 1s, floating carrier will keep. We probably we only need 1 set of trekking boots, bandit boots, combat boots, sneaking boots. Yep. So the skeletons, we've got we've got a bunch of these that are level 2. That's level 1. They can be recycled. Stun guns we do use, but we probably only need 2 of them. So level 1. Normal assault rifles aren't as good as the lightweight ones. Multi-purpose shotguns, we probably only need that many. Ghost blades we're going to keep. Sniper rifles are pretty useful, but we probably only need 3. Blood grenades we're going to look at later, so I'll recycle those because they're level 1. And then we're back to... Cool, so I can recycle that lot. Means we've got pretty much almost the maximum of almost every item, which is cool. So, fabricate. We can take another... Well, we've got one on our back anyway. We'll take a coffin board as well. Cool. I thought we had. Cool. But yeah, the coffin board is clearly the way to go, dudes. It's fucking ridiculous how much better things are with this thing. It's comical how much easier it is to get around with this thing. Right, so this is... So the limit would be... Oh my god. So the edge of there... Yeah, we should be able to build one here. Connects to that one there. Because then we can build one. Feels like a bit of a waste, but yeah, we can build one up on this ridge here. Oh yeah, that should really be up here. That should really be up on here, to be honest. They should have made the effort to put it up here. Because then it's then it's accessible from, but you can bend them. But yeah, okay, yeah, we can bend them. So if we put one here, we should be able to go 300 meters and then bend one to get to it. So yeah, we'll put one here. It connects to that one if we need it to.
counting on you.
Construction process now complete.
And then just over that ridge where we're facing, roughly where we want to go. So what are you doing? Sake, man.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Okay, it can bend slightly, but not a lot. Okay. Yeah, that does change things a little bit, I'm afraid. That does change things a little bit, I'm afraid. So we're going to have to get a vantage point where we can see that one. But I think up here would probably be a fairly logical place to put one. Oh, we're getting further away from the one we've already built, though, aren't we? That's the problem. Oh my god, this thing is kind of awkward. But I suppose it would be overpowered if it wasn't, I suppose. So we're going to have to build one. We've got a zip line here. Got one here as well. So way too many markers everywhere. So this is the zip line. So okay, so
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
okay, so Sam, stop running. Like when I'm fucking climbing, cancel the run for fuck's sake. Right, so so we want one roughly about here, and then that should be about 300 meters to there. Hope.
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, so that's only 200. Yes, that should be fine. That should be fine. So one of these here. Miles away. So one of these here, I know that's too far. Only 176 meters away as well, which is kind of annoying. Oh, this is what I mean, chat. They should have put it up there. For fuck's sake, they should have. I might have to fucking dismantle that one, you know? I might have to fucking dismantle that one and replace it, because, yeah, even with the bend, it's not enough. So, this is the rule of thumb, chat. You need to put them where they are most exposed. You need to have clear line of sight in as many directions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Game, what are you doing? I did not ask you to do that. I was fucking holding the fucking brake button the entire time. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come on, come on. This is the thing, is it forces things, and then I'm animation locked and I can't just load up the game from a few seconds earlier. Yeah, I'm fine. Fine. It's just, I literally just went over I pushed the brake button as I was going over the edge, and it just didn't brake at all. It just kept on going without me asking it to, and then it fucking yeeted us off the edge because it wouldn't stop. So yeah, that's what happened there, game, and I'm sorry. I was approaching a horizon, a sort of a cliff edge, so I slowed down and I realized I was still going to go over the edge, so I tapped the brake. Didn't happen, so I held the brake and you just fucking yeeted me into the air. So yeah, that didn't feel particularly fair. So to connect to that one, I think I'm going to have to go here, and then I'm going to have to go there and then down there, I think. Or we might be able to follow this ridge line. We'll see. Fine. That one connects there. That one connects there if we want it. Yeah. Oh yeah, can we get one there? But yeah, you know what? The coffin board is making this significantly easier. It's not as simple as I'd like it to be, because the coffin board is fucking misbehaving. And look, I just completely lose all fucking brakes or acceleration. A bit silly. Bunny, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Going to bed, little one needs sleep. With Dad, 2 minutes nightmares. I'll see you later. Crumbs Krill, thank you for stopping by today. I appreciate that. Did you wear an oxygen mask? No, cat allergy. That's the other thing I want to get tested for, because yeah, I want to get tested for hypoglycemia, because I'm worried that, you know, I'm worried that suddenly becoming unwell and being unable to run on the treadmill has had more of an effect, you know, exercise-wise, than I realise. Is that red? No, it's not red, is it? So yeah. Okay, this is dangerous. So, can we get... a zip line somewhere here? Yeah. Not quite as far as I'd like, but it'll have to do. 207 meters, okay. Because, yeah, once we get over there, we'll be better off. So how far is that? Not even 300, so yeah, we can keep going this way. Oh, is that going to be... I think that might... That little ridge there might be just out of range. Ah, it is. Okay, so we can go there.
Oh, right.
I left my coffin board behind. Lethal zone starts at 8,000 meters above sea level, and that's when the oxygen is too low. Thought the lack of oxygen makes Sam wobbly. Yes, yeah. It does eventually. Once we get to a certain height, he says the air is thinner, and then yeah, obviously I'm going to be easier to fall over and everything else. So easier to lose my balance and everything. It will be easier to lose balance and everything. So yeah, you got to keep an eye on that. But yeah, it makes sense. But obviously there's an oxygen mask to sort of cancel that out. So yeah. We'll manufacture one of them if we have to, but I think we're going to be okay. I think once we've got a zipline network connecting these people together, it's just going to be a free-for-all of just doing deliveries. And we should hopefully just cruise our way through all of them. So, is that yellow because I need to take a piss? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Sam? It does actually create little indents in the snow. Oh my lord, okay. Silly game, cool. Yeah, 8,000. Are we 8,000 meters above sea level? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I can see a plate gate in the distance though. I can see all the way over there a plate gate, which is, I imagine, where we're going to. So, what we got to do is try and create one that connects to this one using the bends that we can do over in this direction. Board, turn left, board. I know there's a hill, but you can do it. Fucking dicking me around. Yeah, where is the valley? Right, so yeah, it is the valley we're looking down now. So yeah, we want to get one about here. Might be able to move a little bit this way. Try and connect to that one. On the ridge line. Each of the preppers' shelters, it's the first one each state in America. Measurement of everything being seems hella off, so you might be this game's lethal zone. Yes, yeah. It's yeah. Oh, yeah. It's obviously not scale. You know, Australia is fucking vast, and to make a scale model of it in a game would be Sam. Stop moving. Sam has this weird behaviour in this one, right, where he just fucking randomly takes 4 steps forwards, not 1, not 2, like 4 full steps forward, straight off the edge of something, and it got me immediately. I almost walked off the edge. That's 3, 4, 7. Okay, so we need to be a bit closer. Hmm. Okay. Sam, I know. Death Stranding 2, please. Can we stop this? Can we stop forcing me to see every animation? There's a Biovac. Can we please stop just jumping me into every animation? Obstacle. You just won't build this anywhere, will you? Because it's, you know... Because why would you, you know? I'm starting to realise why... Starting to realise why, Starting to realise why, some of these aren't built in the best places. Right, so that's 282 metres. That's probably as good as it's going to get. And that's connected there.
Let's do this.
Right, so now we can head down the ridgeline. Hopefully start closing this fucking gap. Because, come on, Sam. Because the thing is, it feels as if it's forcing it. It's not like if I pushed it and I wasn't trying to sort of walk steadily and everything. In the first game, it just, you lost your balance way less easily. You could lose your balance if you were careless and you were stupid, and that's good. But in this one, it's just, you lose your balance at the fucking drop of a hat, and it's like, come on, dude, you know. And the thing is, like, you know, later on, you'll do the exact same movement somewhere else, and it won't matter at all. You'll just walk it. So it just feels like, you know, because it's inconsistent, it feels like it's doing it. It's not doing it, you know. Organically, it's kind of like, oh, yep, they're on loose ground. You know, just make them fall over because that's gameplay. It's weird because I wouldn't have expected Kojima to do that. Oh shit, got line of sight. Okay, so that's 208. That's 208, that's 250. Okay, that's probably as good as it's going to get. So I'll build that there. And then I think we're done. I think that's it. I think that one will connect us to the rest.
Construction process now complete.
It's break time.
No arguments here.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Okay.
Right, so this should allow us, let me check. This might be it, chat. This might be our golden ticket. Okay. Oh shit, does this one not connect to that one? I don't think there's one there. There is one there, okay. But yes, I think this might do us the whole way. I think this might do us the whole way back to the Magellan. And then we can start doing deliveries and stuff for the last 15 minutes.
This is the southern section of the Central Highlands.
Excuse me.
Deep snow coupled with unpredictable weather means this can be a difficult area to traverse. If your aim is to scale the highest peak, it is recommended that you make your approach via the Austral Ridge.
But yes, chat, all that hard work and grumbling, this is what it's for. This is how we do it. Not enough people in Australia in this game, they go live alone in weird places like Teens in the Mountain. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, Australia is quite a large, barren place. I don't think there's any snow-covered mountains like this, but still. So yeah, we've still got a little bit of a walk, so I might even build another zip line because I think I've got one left on my backpack. So I might even build one more. But yes, coffin board. 07's in chat for coffin board. It's up there. It's now on the floor where the zip line is just going to carry me the whole way. So I think that might be the last time we that might be the last time we see that coffin board. And there's about 3 of them floating around that I've left. But who knows? Maybe somebody else will find it and then they'll use it to get to where they need to get to. You know. But we're back to where our truck is. So yeah, we could build a zip line here that will definitely pick up that one over there. With a bit of a curve on it, will definitely pick one up over here. So, seeing as we've got one left over, yeah, 131. Okay, we can dismantle it if we want to.
Let's do this.
Oh shit! Did I make sure it connected?
Construction process now complete.
Yes, cool. Okay, cool. So we're good. We're good. That is good progress. We've been all over the mountain. We've connected a few people up. Somebody's put a fucking Pico fucking avatar somewhere. I can hear it. But good progress. Good progress. It's been a little bit stressful, but yes, we've made some significant progress based on the fact that we can now get to and from here nice and easy, and we can get to the other places as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to entrust the cargo we've got on our back. Because it's for it's for the dude. So actually, we could go and visit them. We could give it an inaugural test. We could give it an inaugural test. Make sure it's all working. Death Stranding happened everywhere, all over the world, with multiple void at the same time. A lot of Earth's population died, and most likely those who remain probably live in cities. Yes, the ones that took shelter are the ones that survived, obviously. So yeah, it makes sense that it's like a dystopia. Because I mean, the thing is, like, you know, the first game, the whole ethos and philosophy was around connecting people and getting them to trust each other again. And yeah, again, that's something that I really appreciate. I think that was an absolute masterstroke of social commentary. I think that even before the lockdowns and everything else that happened, I love it when my mouse just fucking stops for no fucking reason. Even before everything that Kojima said would come true came true, actually. So there's one up there. Where's that one go? That one is up on this ridge somewhere. Here. Okay, that goes down there, but we don't need to do that. We need to go to the right. Onwards and upwards. Teenagers can be pretty fucking resilient, plus 18 and 19, whilst being young adults are also still teenagers. Yes, and obviously, it's in the future, you know, I imagine this sort of thing is, because the Death Stranding happened and, you know, out of range? Excuse me. Because of the Death Stranding and the void outs, I imagine, you know, kids are a little bit more switched on, you know. Like, it's like when you go to, like, third world countries, the children there are so much more intelligent. They're not as book smart, don't get me wrong. They haven't had an education that's as good. But when it comes to, like, you know, not doing stupid things, they're actually fucking significantly more intelligent than first world kids, I promise you. Is this? I think it is. And then we can go up there. Is this mine? Yes, it is. Okay. Sorry, I know this might seem a little bit boring, but you know, it's the way. But it's the way. It's significantly less stressful than trying to walk it with all these different fucking deliveries that you find. But yes, it's worth the stress. We'll get a save down, and that means that this area is now kind of open game, so we can now take on deliveries. We'll be doing them on the zip lines rather than using the truck, which will be a nice change of pace. And yeah, this feels exactly like Hartman's lab in the first game. It's sort of a really nice lab in the icy sort of mountain area of the first game. And I'm gonna be honest, this and a few of the other shelters, I mean, Hartman's lab in the first game was really fucking pretty. It was a very nice building. Sort of, you know, millionaire chalet on the mountain kind of design. And in this one, they're just in a big cube that's like glowing inside a derelict building, which is kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, kind of cool, but not as cool as Hartman's lab in the first game. That was, yeah, that was something pretty fucking special. But yeah, this is, you know, it's got some semi-random pins on the front.
Doing okay? You're not the one I expected to bring this in. Glad.
Ah, another star.
I'd like to share
this backpack stabilizer. Okay.
I've been reviewing material. When you lose your balance while carrying cargo in the field, it'll help you to regain control.
Okay.
In areas with uneven terrain where it's easy to slip.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it's so easy to fall over in this one.
It's only now made its way here. You probably used one back in the UCA, so I'm guessing there's no need to sell you on it.
Order completed.
Cool.
Well done.
Well done. Oh, you motherfucker. That's all the way down there. Oh, you motherfucker. I didn't really check, but I imagine there's another monorail post somewhere there. So, oh, you motherfucker, that's quite an order, is getting all the way down to the fucking ghost mech place. Because we could use the zip line to get down to here, and then it is just a drive around to there. So it's not drastic, but also just not, it's also not super easy either. And we've got to come all the way back up again. That's fucking evil. Unfortunately, we won't be able to take on that just yet. Might need a few more zip lines before we do that. So our truck is back down with the adventurer. So that's realistically where we should be. Magellan's here though, which is kind of strange. Can I use the Magellan to chart a course? Okay. Oh, I think they mentioned there's some story. Okay, so there's some story in this area. So what we need to do is get back to our truck because there's some stuff in there that's for delivery. So we'll get back to the truck. But yes, it's been a bit up and down tonight, chat. I apologize for the stress and all the faffing around. But yeah, it's important that I'm able to make clips of the stream because it's kind of, you know, there's no real point focusing on growth on Twitch at the moment. And even Twitch themselves know that, which is why they've blessed us with the ability to create vertical clips and share them to other platforms really easily because, yeah, they kind of need everybody on board with sort of, you know, sharing clips on other platforms. And unfortunately, gaming clips don't do super well on other platforms, something they haven't considered, but it's, you know, it's something. Struggling with a crossword app for about a week, and today we realised it's based out of England. Oh, okay. Give me a question. I'll see if I can help. But yes, that was one of the things that helped with my dyslexia back in the day. Was I started working in a shop, and I would try and add things up in my head for the maths, but I would also do crosswords. I get a crossword book from the shop, and I'd just be doing crosswords at the till, and it worked. I managed to learn all kinds of words. It definitely worked. Not in the room, but I'll ask for some examples. Yeah, because yes, I found a situation where somebody who was writing the because it's quite clever. The person who wrote the puzzle, the crossword puzzle, would be named on the page, and then you could email them, right? So when they stopped writing crosswords for one particular newspaper, I would email them and say, hey, you know, are you still writing crosswords? And they'd be like, yeah, for this paper, or you can get a book here. Because somebody that writes good crosswords, it's a bit of a, they're a bit of a commodity. And obviously different people prefer different, is that my, no, that's not my coffee pot. Different people prefer different kinds of crossword. So, yes, I had a book and I came across a few authors and then I checked. And we didn't have LinkedIn back then, but there were ways when you Googled somebody, it would say, you know, I'm a writer for this newspaper, I'm a writer for this newspaper, and I would buy those papers so I could do the crosswords. And as I say, it slowly but surely blessed me with a fairly, you know, adequate vocabulary. Could always do with improving. There's so many words out there. But yes, being able to express my thoughts adequately is very, very comforting for me. 5 letters, a box for tea. 5 letters, a box for tea. Do you call it a tea caddy? Have you got any letters? I don't know if you would call it a tea caddy. We'll get a save down there. And a quick save. Just for shits and giggles. Right. And then we'll jump over here and hang out on this screen briefly while we find somebody for a raid. Because, yes, it's 11 o'clock. I need to focus on getting to bed at a fucking reasonable time because sleeping is an important part of any recovery arc. So, got your raid messages. You've got your first one is for subs. The second one is for non-subs. Please feel free. Excuse me. Can I copy and paste the message, please? Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. Make sure you've got that copied, and we'll have a look. And I normally open this tab and see who's on, but doesn't really give me a good view, unfortunately. So let's have a look on here. So nobody in the same category. Cool, who have we got here? So they're probably going to raid out soon. They've just started. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. But I don't know them too well. So let's go say hello to someone playing Tears of the Kingdom. And they're very lovely. I've seen them around for years and years and years in many different communities. So thank you all so much for being here. An absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. That will be Saturday, Saturday midday onwards. Have a lovely rest of your week. Look after yourselves. Like I say, get enough sleep, drink enough water, do all of the good things. Look after your health. Don't end up fucked like me, because it's not pleasant. But yes, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for all your patience and energy tonight. You guys have been super, super helpful and super, super supportive, and I can't thank you guys enough. It's fucking difficult, this platform at the moment, Twitch that is. So it's nice to have some real fucking homies, some real day one homies that hang out in chat. I really appreciate you guys, because yes, this game is not very popular, and I'm not a very big streamer, so it's a double negative against us at the moment. But yes, we're still having fun. We're still getting stuff done. We're still making deliveries, building roads and monorails and stuff, and having the occasional laugh. But yes, thank you guys for being here. Look after yourselves. We're going to go see Niji. Niji's super lovely. Like I say, I've been catching them in various different communities for so long. And yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was was pretty good. It wasn't as good as the first game. The first game. It wasn't as good as Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was the better one. But again, I suppose you could say that one's a difficult second album as well. It had a bunch of good stuff in it, but it was definitely rushed in places. There were definitely areas where it lacked polish. It didn't have that Nintendo quality, and I think a few people were like, so judgmental and so critical of a Zelda game, and I was like, but it's Nintendo. Anyway, I'm fucking waffling, and the fucking raid's going to go through. Whoops.